You ain't gotta say a word, just walk that, let's get burned. It will roll up 100 fucking nuts, all up in my mouth. Now I'm all up in yo. This nigga got pounds of it, all up in his truck. Now we both look Asian, he waving and I'm drunk. I got dank shit in my cup, you know what I'ma do to you. I could give reviews to you, slow, we X, and we sipping on that juice. That's just what she choose to do.
You Bella Fiasco.
Hey, Sunshine.
There are times when I look above and beyond. There are times when I feel your love around me, baby. I'll never forget my baby. When I feel that I don't belong, draw my strength from the words when you said, hey, it's about you, baby. Look deeper inside you, baby. Dream about us together again. What I want us together again, baby. I know we'll be together again. 'Cause everywhere I go, every smile I see, I know you are there, smiling back at me, dancing in moonlight. I know you are free, 'cause I can see your star shining down on me. Time for share again. Makes me wanna dance. Sing it loud and proud. All my love's for you. Always been a true angel to me. Now above, I can wait for you to wrap your wings around me. Wrap them around me. Sometimes hear whispering on my pain. No worries, will you ever see my baby? I'm so happy for my baby. Dream about us together again. What I want us together again, baby. I know we'll be together again. 'Cause everywhere I go, every smile I see, I know you are there, smiling back at me, dancing in moonlight. I know you are free, 'cause I can see your star shining down on me.
at 5 in the morning. I wake up to 5 for my earnings. Fear in my mind is a warning. Pray to the one you're relying. I've been wandering all day. I try to be fine, but I can't be. The noise in my mind wouldn't leave me. I try to get by, but I'm burning. I'm behind, my mind it runs. All these thoughts have troubled me. Fighting to give up my pain. Fighting to be on my lane. My mind running to the other side. When it's time to leave my life, then it tries to take me out. Tell you what I need. Right, yeah, I really need time now. I need to free mind now. I really need mine now. I need to free my mind now. I really need time now. I need to free mind now. I really need mine now, yeah. This is the peace that you cannot buy. Send me in love that you cannot mix. One is the joy that you cannot waste, and the other one price that you cannot fix. This is the peace that you cannot buy. Finding a way where you cannot see. Man with this system, he cannot breathe. I need to find relief. But behind my mind, it runs. All these thoughts have troubled me. Fighting to give up my pain. Fighting to be on my lane. My mind running to the other side. When it's time to leave my life, then it tries to take me out. Tell you what I need. I really need my love. I need to free my love. I really need
Hey y'all, come on in, come on in. Double tap that screen for you, girl. Oh boy, I tell you, it's already been a day. How y'all doing? Hey Miss Lynn, hey Sonya. How y'all doing today? What's today? Thursday, y'all. This week flew by. Is it Thursday? I think it is. I'm pretty sure it is. It's Thursday. Y'all come on in. Come on in, come on in. We got Sonya, Miss Lynn, Malika. Hey Malika. My Natasha. Mercy and Grace. Hey boo. I think that's it. If I can go all the way up. Shout out to Miss Lynn for those links. Thank you, sweetheart. Hey, amazing. Hey, girl. I guess the trolls done moved on, baby. We ain't got no trolling going on today, which is great. Because, look, we need to talk without interruption and stuff. We got things to talk about. So I got a playlist set up today, y'all. We're going to get into, today is all about, today going to pretty much be all about witnesses that have come forward that apparently has seen the tapes. And I say tapes because different people are saying different things about what they've seen on these tapes. And I was talking to my friend about it, and I was telling him, I was like, it's weird. Now, the tape that we heard about in court, the only tape that I guess they played in court, we saw that it was like the view of the tape was like the camera was probably, put in by the stadium, and it was far away from the tent, right? I say tent, but we all know it's a canopy. But the view that I think initially was talked about that was shown in court, the view was from far away. You know what I'm saying? Like from far away. And they said you could see movement, you could see this and that and the third, but you really couldn't tell, too much what was going on. I think they said they was able to point out Carmelo, point out, Austin and Hunt. I don't know. It was like they had a view of it, but it was from far away, right? But then now we got people who, since the trial is over, and they're actually, I think, going wherever you have to go to see the tapes. I don't know, you have to sign up for something, go somewhere, whatever. But long story short, we got people coming out now that's describing what they are seeing on the tape, and it's like totally different. You got different accounts of what these people are seeing on these so-called tapes. Now, I'm going to point out that I did say in the beginning, and a lot of people said this, right? This was a tent, canopy, or whatever, full of teenagers. Teenagers who we know teenagers. And we know teenagers eat with their phone, they sleep with their phone, they use the bathroom with their phone. It's the phone for me. It's like glued to their hands, right? And we also know that teenagers most likely will record, go live. They be on the tick of the top, the snap of the chat, the Insta to the gram. They post on social media, all day, every day. And it's weird that you kept saying that it's weird that you had all these teenagers that we are pretty sure had their phones in their hands and nobody recorded anything, like nothing. And then we had trial testimony, right, Ms. Lynn? We had trial testimony that said they had Malika, girl. It's the internet for me. It's just all of it for me, girl. And I got to get on all of them, and that's one of my goals. I got to get on all of them, and I'm just not looking forward to it because, child, this shit be too much. But and then we heard trial testimony that they had a picture, right? They had a picture, up close and personal picture of the paramedics trying to revive Austin. And my thoughts were, wait a minute, how did they get this picture? Nothing, Natasha, I just started, boo. My thoughts were, how did they get this picture if the only video they have, right, is this far away thing. It's far away. You can't see up close. And I said it. I said, y'all, there's some videos out there. There's some footage out there that they not releasing, they're not talking about, and they're not putting into evidence. And I said it then. I said they retrieved those kids' phones. Because I remember back when we covered this when it first happened, they said something about they confiscated all those kids' cell phones. And they confiscated those cell phones, and they got footage off of them phones. I can guarantee you that. They just was not presenting what they had in court. And I was like, why? Why are they not, talking about presenting or nothing? This footage that I was convinced they had. So basically, long story short is this. I feel like it's numerous video footage. It's a lot of video footage of what happened in that tent from all angles. And the reason why I say all angles, like I told my friend, you got a canopy or a tent full of kids. You got this kid recorded from this angle, this kid recorded from that angle, and that kid, just different angles, because you had so many out there that I believe that they retrieved footage out of all of these phones, and they just the shit wasn't presented. Why wasn't it presented? Because I think it would have gone against their narrative of what actually happened up under that tent. I am convinced. Now, I am going to react in real time to these videos. They got these witnesses speaking out about what they saw in the videos they saw. I have not watched this stuff. I'm watching it real time for the first time with y'all. And I got a whole playlist of different content creators that got these witnesses speaking about what they saw. You know how long that attorney was. I had pulled him up the other night when me and my friend was talking. His name is Mike Howard. And for those people that say he was a public defender, now my friend is convinced that I didn't know. Listen, I don't know if it's true or not. I didn't research it, but he said that a lawyer can be a public defender and have their own law firm. I didn't think that was a thing. Like, I didn't think that public defenders, right, actually had like their own law offices. But I'm gonna pull him up again because he got a whole website. It was one of the kids. My conscience wouldn't have let me tell the truth. Wouldn't have let me not tell the truth. Right, Natasha. Right. Let me pull his thing up again. He got a whole website. This man got a whole, because people were saying that Carmelo had a public defender, but you heard the parents say they paid this man. You had the parents saying they paid this man. So Mike Howard is an attorney. He has his own practice. He has a whole website and this, that, and the third. So the whole theory that he was a public defender, he wasn't paid, that's not true. I believe the parents when they say they used that money to pay for that lawyer. And so yeah. But anywho, back to what I was saying. So I'm thinking that footage was not released or brought up in court because it went against the grain. It went against the narrative and things of that nature. Now, like I say, I'm not sure what these witnesses are going to say that they saw. I just know it's different things being said. And so, yeah, let's get into it. Now, there's a channel that I've been watching, and I've been watching her since this whole thing because she does great coverage. It's Miss Lowdown. I'm going to share her out on my community wall so y'all can go over there and check her out, support her, watch the content because it's really good content. I got a whole playlist of her. She's been covering this. She's been dropping like consistent videos with updates and things of that nature. And mine's the same rules apply today. I didn't think we were gonna get the the weirdos, but apparently they don't woke up. They don't have no life, so they decide to start trolling. And so yeah, if the person comes in, as long as they're not disrespectful, not putting the M word, the K word, kill, murder in the chat, they're not being disrespectful to y'all or me. They can state their opinions. They can say some weird shit that let us know that they brain don't fully function, but that's okay. But as long as they're not being disrespectful, putting those words in the chat or be, racist statements and all that, let them ride. It's cool. But if they do that, Miss Lynn and the rest of the moms, y'all know y'all got full reign. Get their ass up out of here, okay? So with that being said, let's get into what's important, all right? This content. So Miss Lowdown is a channel that has done consistent updates, and we're gonna hear a lot from her throughout this whole after the verdict coverage that we're doing, right? So this video right here, let me go to my playlist on my phone so I can let y'all know what's it. So this first video is from Miss Lowdown. It is entitled, and listen, I got all these videos right in this playlist, and some of these videos go back 5-6 days because we're still playing catch up because every day is something new. Every day is something new. So, but what I did was I put the videos, even though they're like maybe 5 or 6 days old, I put them in chronological order. So this particular video she did was dropped on the 6th. Was dropped 6 days ago. So this video was dropped 6 days ago, and the title of it is Carmelo Anthony's family, cheerleaders, and victims of the Metcalfs are speaking out and exposing. All right, that's the title. If y'all want to go over there and look for it, I'm gonna share it on my community wall. It's called Carmelo Anthony's family, cheerleaders, and victims of the Metcalfs are speaking out and exposing. Okay, that's the title of the video. All right, so let's get into it. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna react. We're gonna listen, and we're gonna see what's up. Okay, make sure if you're in here, double tap the screen for me to like the live stream. Feel free to cash out me, support the channel. Cash app link is pinned down below. All right, so let's get into it. Thank y'all again for joining. I appreciate it.
Okay, y'all. A lot of information is coming out right now. The parents is coming out talking. They're telling Carmelo's side of the story. Cheerleaders are coming forth. There's even a woman that just came forth and said that the apple don't fall far from the tree, and that Austin and his twin brother, they learned it from their daddy, y'all. She said the daddy did the same thing to her as they did to Carmelo. So, y'all, it's a lot of information coming out right now. There are a lot of stuff coming out right now that you would not believe. And the reason why the parents were so quiet and all of this stuff is because they had that gag order on and they couldn't talk. Y'all, we're about to get to it, y'all. Hello and welcome to my channel. Please like, share, and subscribe if you like this video. And thank you all so much for watching. Thank you to my day ones, 2s, 3s, and 4s. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you all, and welcome. This video is for entertainment and educational purposes only, so everything is alleged. Some is not, and the fair act use is in my description box, y'all. So let's get to it. Y'all, I'm glad I took down some of those videos.
You reminded me, Miss Lowdown, because I almost forgot to do that myself. But let's do it right quick, y'all. Because her videos are I skimmed through them. I haven't watched this stuff in depth, in detail. I just scanned through to make sure it's worth reacting to, especially when I don't know the content creator. But I think her videos are wonderful. It's from what I've seen so far. So, all right, let's get into it. Disclaimer. Copyright this. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't read that. I got to go to another device back there. It's just too small for me. Hold on. Y'all know when I be on this vertical app, it shows up differently. So I have to go to where I can see, honey. Hold on. All right. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing, and this content is for educational and entertainment purposes only. Okay? So with that being said, let's get into it, y'all. Let's get into it. All right.
Videos that was posted up about what was going on when people were lying back and forth. But I did say in my video that we weren't there, so we don't know what is going on. And due to the fact that they didn't have this public, this case public, we had to go off of people that were inside of the courtroom. And I know Ticket over there about to have a heart attack, hollering at everybody, talking about, y'all were running with fake news. How you supposed to know if it's fake news if you ain't in the courthouse to see what's going on? People was going to listen to the people that was in the courthouse. So calm down, please. Okay, he about to have a heart attack over there. People did not know. They only went off of what people were saying that were in the courthouse. Now, is everybody to know that some of these people was there to just cause chaos? We didn't know that. We finding that out now, but we didn't know that. Just like the parents didn't know that when they put the gag order on them and when they picked that lawyer that they were going to get, a backdoor, because that's exactly what they got. They got backdoored, y'all. Now, there's a lot of information that is being corrected right now. Word on the street is Carmelo does have a new lawyer, but it's a public defender, y'all. Word on the street, it's a public defender. People are running around lying, saying that the parents came forth as well and said that they did not spend the money on themselves. They spent the money on their child, and they were lied to. This is why they were so quiet and they wouldn't say nothing, because they were told not to say nothing. So they wouldn't mess the case up. When the case been messed up, they already knew what they were going to do to Carmelo when and once.
I absolutely, truly believe that Mike Howard was on the take. I think he was sunk. Y'all know how we say it, sunk. He was sunk. He took them people's money, right? Now, I'm going to play as much as her as I can without talking, because I do like when the content is good, I just love listening. But, copyright, fair use, fair act, all that. I got to step in to say something every now and again. But I'm going to try to, like I say, because I don't like interrupting. I like people to listen. Some people listen and still, choose to remain ignorant, but that's okay. So, my opinion, Mike Howard was son. He was paid by that young man's parents to do a job that he did not do. He did not do. He was on the take from the beginning, full of shit. And I hope they do something about it. I hope they don't let him get away with it. That's my opinion. Let's go.
The trial started. It was already in the mix. People were posting up stuff. Him in a dress. I would have posted it, but I'm not going to post that mess up. They were saying that, saying that he had cootie cat lips. They had his lip circle, saying that, that he was going to get, did dirty in jail. This is what they were posting.
How you feeling this morning, sweetie? Good morning.
Posting up him in a dress and all kind of stuff. These people already knew what they were going to do before that trial even started, y'all. He didn't even have a chance. But at least he would have got his story out if he would have took that stand. He wasn't allowed to. They said so much information was, not presented in that trial. Lord have mercy, y'all, they messed up all over the place. And I'm going to tell y'all this. This next trial that's coming with this appeal, it's going to be off the chain. They're getting the best of the best lawyers. People are, activists and stuff is coming forth, speaking to the family now, and they are helping them pick lawyers and all kind of stuff. Y'all, it ain't even got started yet, okay? This is not over by at least a little bit. And that's the truth. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's so sad listening to the parents say tell how they were tricked, basically, to not say nothing because they didn't want to make it look as if that they were, saying that it was about race and all of that stuff. Well, all behind closed doors, this is what they were planning and plotting on in the first place, to make Carmelo look like he was a bad kid, which he wasn't. What kid that's bad is holding down 2 jobs and getting straight A students?
Come on.
And a straight A student. What kid is doing that that's running the street and getting in trouble? I told y'all they couldn't find nothing on him. So they made the parents be quiet and not tell what he was really like. They didn't present, character witnesses. They didn't present y'all. They barely had any witnesses on Carmelo's side.
Right.
And the ones that they did have, look who they had, y'all. The person that invited him in the tent. And we're going to talk about this person that invited him in the tent, y'all, because this stuff is serious business right now. A lot of stuff is coming out, okay? Now, this is Carmelo's girlfriend. This is Carmelo's girlfriend. Now, before I get started, I want to say this. He was placed in the calf, the guy that was the wardens, but they.
I wish this was bigger. I wish this was bigger, honey. But yeah, let me see. Can I make it bigger on this end? Let me see. Hopefully y'all can see. Let me see. So I can take me down. Yeah, I see it on my device. Message deleted. Oh, okay. I thought somebody blocked amazing blocking. Hey, look at that twice. All right, so let's listen. This is the girlfriend, y'all.
Said that this is a place where they stop first, and then they'll put where they're supposed to be put. But they said it usually take a little while. You be there for a little while. It was rushed, and he was gotten out of there and it's sent somewhere else. Now, just because he got sent somewhere else doesn't mean he's.
Hey, Mama T, how you doing today, Mama T? Good morning.
Safe. Does not mean he's safe, y'all. Because I'm just telling you, you're dealing with people with money. You're dealing with people that, have a problem with people of color. And apparently, These McCabs, they have a problem with everybody. It ain't even just about a race with them. They just demonic people. I'm gonna just put that out there, and they like to be chaotic. This is why, in the first place, Austin wasn't supposed to be at the track meet in the first place. This is why he was on punishment in the first place from even coming. Y'all, it's a lot of stuff.
Austin was not even supposed to be there. Austin was in trouble with the coaches. He was in trouble. The coach had even threatened to kick his ass off the team in this and the third. He was there at that track meet because the coach had him there basically probably to keep tabs on him. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he was a troublemaker.
Coming out, and one thing that's coming out for surely sure is, and I said this.
I still say this: rest in peace, Austin. I still say, no matter what happened that day, no matter how it went down, no matter how egregious it was, he did not deserve to be unalived. Absolutely not. But I also got to say that I do not believe that Carmelo meant to unalive him. He felt like he was defending himself. Y'all keep putting this, Maz. I mean it. I mean it. They coming in here putting murderer, murder, kill, or killer in my chat. Get them out. I'm trying to catch as many as I can. But I let the weirdos say what they want. As long as they're not disrespectful and putting no words in the chat. But they're not going to. I don't even understand why motherfuckers think they come in people's chats and put no words in the chats anyway. But that's what they do. But we're going to move on. But anywho, poor judgment. Apple juice, poor judgment. But that's what teenagers do. And we pray as parents that they don't make decisions, you know, having that poor judgment that'll get them in this position. But it happens. You know what I'm saying? It happens.
I said the person that invited him in that tent seemed like it was a setup, right? Well, the person who invited him in the tent was his girlfriend's relative.
I didn't want to use the words, but did I not use the word setup when I said
Austin wasn't supposed
when I talked about that Eddie dude? Because that's what it seemed like to me. That's what it seemed like to me, especially since he turned on him. Especially since he turned on him. It seemed like he called him in that tent to set him up.
Of color, and apparently these McCabs, they have a problem with everybody. It ain't even just about a race with them. They just demonic people. I'm gonna just put that out there, and they like to be chaotic. This is why, in the first place, Austin wasn't supposed to be at the track meet in the first place. This is why he was on punishment in the first place from even coming. Y'all, it's a lot of stuff coming out, and one thing that's coming out for surely sure is, and I said this. I said the person that invited him in that tent seemed like it was a setup, right? Well, the person who invited him in the tent was his Carmelo's girlfriend's relatives. Y'all, you can't make this up. This is Carmelo's girlfriend. The person that invited him in the tent is some kin to her. See what I tell y'all about mixing these races, that people don't care about you in the end. And word on the street, according to the parents, the person that...
Where the fuck she been? How come the girlfriend ain't testified? How come the girlfriend? See, you know what? I have empathy for Carmelo because he's just a kid that did a stupid thing. His dad is an idiot. I can't say it. I got you. Stop giving this so much attention. Okay, whatever. You're giving me attention. Thank you. Yeah, but where is the girlfriend? How come she ain't testified? It's just a lot about this shit that just ain't making sense to me. Where the hell was her? Where the hell was her? Truth, I always wonder why that so-called friend called him over there. Yeah. Good morning, DSB. Welcome. Why the girlfriend ain't testify? I mean, you didn't have anybody up there to humanize Carmelo. I think the mama didn't testify till after he was found guilty. The daddy, the girlfriend. How come none of these people were? Shit, at this point, his pastor, his grandma was in the courtroom the whole time. Like, why wasn't somebody called up there to humanize Carmelo? None of this is making sense to me at all.
Invited him in the tent was the one that was chasing him, trying to put paws on him. Yes, y'all. When the altercation took place and he started recording, he lied and said that he was pretending like he was recording. This is how they got away with deleting the video. When they got to the courthouse, according to the parents, he said the one that invited him in the tent, he was pretending like he was recording.
Miss Carla, happy Thursday. Good to see you.
he wasn't really recording. This was his girlfriend's relatives, y'all. He didn't have a chance in the world. And word on the street is the relative turned on him and tried to jump him too.
You know what? I wish somebody who'd been doing all these after the verdict interviews with the parents. It hadn't been many. I think they probably did what two or three, maybe. I don't know. But I wish somebody would have sense enough to ask them, because everybody wants to know, including me. Because I lost a little respect for them when this happened, but it could be a reason why. Where the fuck was they when not the verdict, because they were there, but the sentencing? Remember when the sentencing was handed down, they were not in the courtroom? And I wish these people that's got access to these people that's asking all these other fuck questions, they're asking the same questions over and over again that we've already gotten answers to. Why won't anybody ask them? Because everybody's so concerned about money. Where did the money go? Who got the money? Where the money went? Who did this and who did that? Why weren't y'all as parents in the courtroom to see your son for the last time before he was shipped off to this prison? Because the truth of the matter is, God's grace, this won't happen. But you don't know if you're gonna see your son again after he's shipped. Like, you missed out on the last chance, and I'm pretty sure they probably saw him before he was actually taken out of that courtroom. If they were there, I don't know if they were there and just not in the actual courtroom, or they didn't show up at the courthouse at all. We don't know. But why won't somebody ask them this? I would like to know where the hell they were when that sentence was handed down. Because I would have been there to hug my son long and hard, as long as I could, before they shipped him off to that prison. It's weird, all of it.
After the altercation took place and Austin was stuck. Yes, his girlfriend's relative that invited him in the tent, I have to keep saying this so y'all know, it's the one that was chasing Carmelo, the one that invited him. Y'all, I would eat that Asika up in court when they do the appeal. Okay, y'all? I would break him off something nice in that courtroom if I was the lawyer that's doing this appeal. Y'all, when I tell y'all, this is why they tell y'all to try to stick to your own races. Now, yeah, you're going to run into some bad apples in your own race, but still, it's nothing deep like this type of situation. Everybody got in that courthouse and turned on Carmelo, y'all. Everybody. Okay? And word on the street is a lot of people felt coerced to do what they did, y'all. Word on the street, okay? There were people out there with vests on threatening that if they did not, he was coercing the doggone jury. Because they were saying that this guy was outside the courthouse saying that if they don't get a guilty plea, that it was going to go down. It was going to go down. And that alone, y'all, that alone should be another trial for that alone. For somebody out there threatening the jurors. Mm-hmm. So if they threatening the jurors, how do you thought the other kids?
Now, this is interesting because I've never heard this, but I did mention whether or not this was done. So Albert Juice said Carmelo was offered a 10-year plea bargain. He would have been out in 5. His daddy told him to decline any, that they would get a lot of money and he wouldn't do it. How do you know this, Apple Juice? Now, I was rocking with you because you was talking like somebody with some sense. But this right here, you would have to know. How do you know this? Carmelo was offered 10 years, a 10-year plea bargain. He would have been out in 5. His daddy told him to decline so that they would get a lot of money and he wouldn't do it. No, that's crazy. How do you know that? Exactly. His life hasn't even started good yet. Our young brother was completely railroaded, and he was. Some stuff ain't worth reading. I'm gonna skip. How do you know his parents told him not to take the plea? How do y'all know this? There's no way you know this unless you know the parents, unless you was part of that conversation. You know Carmelo. How do you know this? See, what you people got to realize that it's not regulars in my chat. I don't entertain bullshit. I don't entertain comments just because you type them in the chat. Now, I do. I've spent a lot of time doing my research and listening to facts of these cases before I come on here. So you can't tell me no anything. I'm not that content creator. You might want to move on to those content creators that entertain these dumbass comments in the chat. I'm not her. It came out where and when. It's a fact they thought he was going to get off of self-defense. Apparently, they thought he was gonna get off with self-defense because that's what he pled. But that's still not telling me how you know that. All right, moving on. Let's go.
It's felt that might have wanted to tell the truth. And in this case, I don't see any that did. If you was attached to this female right here that claims she loved you so much, why did her family
love you till they don't? They love you till they don't. They love you until it's time to pick. It's time to pick you over them. I'm just saying.
member come out there and lie? According to the parents, that's what she's saying. And then his girlfriend had the nerve to put
no problem, apple juice, no problem. I get it. It's been alleged, and I know there's a lot of things that's being said out there on other, other platforms and on other channels and things of that sort. I get that. That's why I'm very careful about who I react to when it comes to these cases, because a lot of people, a lot of content creators allow these different narratives to be spun, and then once you spin a narrative and put it out there, people will run with it. This person will repeat it, this person will repeat it, and it don't be the truth. Now, it's hard for us to know the absolute truth, right? But I'm all about, that's why I stream trials and listen to evidence and things of that nature, because I prefer to talk about what we know as far as evidence, right? I just don't like to go run with all these different narratives that people put out. Who the fuck is Henry? John, go eat an apple. Who the fuck is Henry?
this post up, y'all. Hold your head high, my sweet boy. You are not alone. We're fighting for you always. I love you more than words. Yeah? Well, why didn't you talk to your family member?
No, she did make that post. You love him. Did you love him enough to show up to court?
Female right here that claims she loved you so much. Why did her family member come out there and lie? According to the parents, that's what she's saying. And then his girlfriend had the nerve to put this post up, y'all. Hold your head high, my sweet boy. You are not alone. We're fighting for you always. I love you more than words. Yeah? Well, why didn't you talk to your family member? You knew if your family member didn't like him. And this is what I tell y'all. You get lured into these relationships of other colors, and then you
know what? And I ain't gonna do it because I just scolded somebody about narratives and shit. But this ain't no true fake, y'all. This is me in the way I think, right? And what I've seen in real life happen with these women, and I'm gonna just say these women. Hell, for all we know, she could be fucking with Eddie. And she could be fucking with Eddie or have fuck with Eddie. Or you just don't never know. When, like I say, people's true characters come out when the shit hit the fan. When the shit hit the fan, if you think somebody love you or you think somebody care about you, just wait. Just hold on. Because it's going to come out. It's going to show. It's going to present itself, right? Absolutely. Just my opinion. But I think that young lady was just with Carmelo Anthony because she probably knew there was a good chance he might go pro. They do it all the time. They do it all the motherfucking time. Let me tell you something. A lot of times, these people can see the star in you before you become a star. A lot of times, these young chicks, they are told, that one right there gonna be it. That one right there gonna make it. Go on over there around yonder to that one. I'm telling y'all, this shit happens in real life. I had one latch on to my brother years ago for that same reason. They go to the private school. They go to these, because see, Carmelo wasn't in a private school. He was in a mostly white school, right? My brother was in a private school. Baby, they prey on you. They pray when you a high school sports superstar. Oh yeah, they know. They know. Yeah. Hey Tanya, happy Thursday with your beautiful self.
Yeah, everybody's smiling in your face, but behind your back, they talking about you. Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm gonna ask y'all this question. If his girlfriend, brought him Carmelo around her family members, you think she didn't know which ones was racist? Which ones that didn't like certain people of color? Which ones didn't like him because they probably was jealous of him? Which ones didn't want to see her with him because he was a person of color and they'd rather you be with your own race? You think that she didn't know this? I'm sitting in my chair right now and I could tell you probably about which one of my family members would be, a little racist, y'all, or act like they think that they better than other people. I can tell you people that don't care one way or the other. And anybody else can too. Anybody else can too. When it comes to dating outside of your race,
Yep.
y'all, this is a hot mess here. This is a hot mess
Very
right
much
here.
so. Shout out
Now
to
this is coming out. This is why I said it was so important for him to take that stand so people could know his side of the story. When that court case went so fast, we still was left with unanswered questions. And for you to go through a trial and still not know what happened.
Uncles, there you go again. There you go again, typing lies. I don't know if you ignorant or just whatever. He was not tried as a minor. He was tried as an adult. Get it together. Get it together. He was not tried as a minor. He was tried as an adult. Okay.
That you have to listen to the parents come out and tell his side of the story because he wasn't allowed to talk. Because this is what they suggested him not take the stand. Y'all, Lord have mercy. This is a mess right here. This is a mess. Now we have cheerleaders that's from the same school as Austin them is saying that, you know, these were problematic boys. Let's listen to this, y'all. I want y'all to listen to this. This is
now,
crazy.
I got this guy right here. I got the young lady name is Courtney on Instagram. She got a whole thread with this guy speaking. I had it pulled up yesterday, but that what we listened to yesterday took so long, and we had already been on so long. I did not go to it, but I am. This guy right here got several videos where he's talking about these, and I got them all pulled up on Facebook. We're gonna get him to him. I should have brought him up with this segment, but I will. He's another guy that's speaking out, okay? All right, let's listen. And the clip that he's talking about the cheerleaders, y'all. He got this. The guy I told y'all got an email. He got hold to an email that was sent to the coaches from one of the cheerleaders. Okay.
In a second.
Secrets are here with a Carmelo Anthony Austin Metcalf update. Here's an email I have obtained. I believe it to be real. Just listen to this. One of the cheerleaders complaining about the Twins. Coaches, the other cheerleaders and I have tried to make an effort to stay supportive and spirited throughout the football season. However, the disrespect we feel coming from some of the football players is...
I'm going to address this one more time because I just cannot. Patrick, did y'all even listen to the case? Did y'all even listen to... Did y'all know any facts of the case? He was not tried as an adult. He was tried as a minor. The reason why the death penalty was not on the table because he committed the crime as a minor. Look up the law. Google some shit. Chat CPT, whatever the fuck you got to do to gain some knowledge. What I'm telling you, you can go and find out yourself. He was tried as an adult, even though he was 17 when he committed the crime. But the reason why the death penalty was not on the table, because even though they tried him as an adult, they could not put the death penalty on the table because he was a minor when he committed the offense. Go Google some shit. What's up, Trey? Good Garvey Day. And that's it. That's it, and that's all.
Making it very difficult. Today, after our game against Liberty, some of us cheerleaders in uniform went to Canes. While talking amongst ourselves about the loss, Hunter Metcalf stood up and yelled that my friend and fellow varsity cheerleader is a fat bitch. I don't understand what triggers his rages, but to yell this unprovoked made us all really upset and was incredibly embarrassing for my friend, as everyone is in Canes looked at her and started laughing.
So these twins like to start shit, okay? They're in there with their friends, and they calling one of the cheerleaders or her friend a fat B. They love to pick, y'all. This is what it is. And I'm going to tell you this. Karma going to spend blocks on Hunter, too. Because it ain't out his system. And apparently, the daddy is the same way. Keep listening, y'all.
We see the Metcalfs act out time and time again, but we trust that there's no repercussions or some sort of consequence, so we stay out of it. But for it now to be directed towards one of the people that shows up to every game to support and cheer them on is astounding to me. After they left Canes, one of the other football players told us that Hunter said his hands were bisexual, implying that he would not only hit guys, but also girls.
So this guy is bragging about putting his hands on not only men, but women too. This is why I said it was so important for character witnesses to come forth.
Absolutely.
People of his own peers, same race, take that stand and say, these boys are always picking. This is what they do. They pick. They start Shitika and they get away with it because of who their parents was connected to. And there's still, questions that his parents is close to the judge and they all know each other and all of this stuff. And I'm not surprised. But because if his first cousin is a warden at a prison, you think that his first cousin ain't gonna be at some parties or he ain't gonna be at parties with them? You think that these wardens don't hang out with prosecutors and judges? Think again. Listen.
Come on.
She is not embarrassed, but genuinely scared, especially after seeing the way he can act on the field. I'm only coming to you because I feel that you should be aware that he is acting like this in public spaces, which is not good for our school's representation and is discouraging us from keeping the cheerleading them on. I'm sorry for even having to come to you about this, but after tonight, it truly feels like it's getting out of hand. I recognize that he may be upset that we lost, but there is no justification for the way he treated my friend tonight. I would also appreciate for my name to stay confidential as...
Listen to this mess. Cheerleaders don't even want to cheer their own team on because of the twins. Now you see why they wasn't allowed? They were kicked out of the track meet, and at the last minute, the coach let them came anyway. The cheerleaders don't even like them. They don't even want to cheer for them, y'all. They can't stand them. And at the same time they're reporting this, look what they're doing. Saying, please keep my name confidential. Don't tell who is saying this, but they are problem. People are scared of them, y'all. They're scared of them. They're scared of who they know. They're scared of what they represent. They're scared of everything that has to do with these twins. And their family and their connections, y'all. These people of their own race is coming out saying something about them. Keep listening, y'all.
I fear what they would do if they knew. Why did Mike Howard not enter this in Carmelo Anthony's defense? There's so much that has been left out of this trial that we will keep it awake, and I will always expose their secrets.
Yeah, let me tell you something. Word on the street is they collected over $600,000. This is how people was concerned about Carmelo, and they wanted him to get justice. This lawyer swooped in there and got that money and didn't do nothing, y'all.
Yeah.
Nothing. Now they have to start all over again, collecting money again to help them do this appeal. This is crazy on so many levels. And then they got dummies out here spreading lies saying that the mom and the daddy went and bought a new house. They went and bought new cars. These people look like they were balling out of control before this trial even started, y'all. Before this incident even happened. They had a little money. They had a nice house. They had nice cars. They even got videos about them out there posting, I think, a car as a gift or something like that. These people had a little money.
Yeah, they had bought Carmelo a Jeep. This is way before any of this shit happened. Them folks, they had to see that. That's another thing that I want to admit to. Them folks weren't destitute. They had money. It's just, if you ain't got a certain amount of money here, well, you got to get a good ass attorney for your son. Yeah, you may need some help. You may need some help.
And I'm sure they worked hard for it to be in that neighborhood that they were in. Now, the reason why they moved is because of threats. Because of threats. And they were doing the same thing that they were doing to Nicki Minaj, calling the land so the police could show up at the house and all of this, the docs and whatever you call it. They were doing this to the parents. They had to move. And what was they supposed to go move if they already had a nice house? You think they wasn't going to move into another decent house?
Right.
But they got people online that's spreading this lie. Right. Because they want people to not even donate money to help Anthony. This is why these lies is being spread. And that black guy that was standing outside the courthouse, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. He came out there and said 4 people, they surrounded him and he saw a footage that nobody else seen but him, allegedly. There was no footage, y'all. The parents saw the footage that everybody else saw. And it was 2 people walked up to, according to the parents and according to what their son said. 2 people walked up to him, which were those twins, y'all. Those twins. And both of them are problematic. Both. And the person that invited him in that tent turned on him, y'all. He tried to jump him too. Word on the street. This is what the parents said, not word on the street. This is what the parents say that happened to Carmelo. So to see the look on his face, I'm sure he was disgusted that he hung out with his girlfriend's family members. And they got on that stand and said they didn't even know him. They got on that stand and lied, said that they wasn't friends to him. And they got him in that tent and they turned on him. It was chasing him. This is why he ran. This is why he ran. Now, if he was just, go jab somebody and run, or this and that, or he wanted to do this on purpose, why did he got cut too? According to the mom and the daddy, his hand got cut. So that was definitely a tussle. Y'all, you got two brothers, and they try to act like only one brother came up on him. Both brothers came up on him. And both of these brothers are professional judo people, okay, y'all? They know this type of fight. Y'all, Lord have mercy. Plus, they were way bigger than him. And the daddy said they bigger than him. So if the daddy bigger than his son, and the twins is bigger than him, they would even intimidate the daddy. So you think Anthony wasn't scared? Y'all, Lord have mercy. Let's keep going, y'all. This is who walked up on him, weighing over 100 pounds more than him. Two brothers, two twins, came to kick him out of the tent. Just like, according to this woman right here, they did her. The daddy did her. This woman right here came out, and I'm about to play her video too.
Ooh, let's get into it, Miss Lowdown. Y'all go check Miss Lowdown out. I shared this video out on my community a while. She has some good content, all right? And I got a lot of it, and we're going to react, all right? So this is a disclaimer to Miss Lowdown. I am that content creator that says if I respect and enjoy your content, I do share it with my people. We react. If you have an issue with me reacting to your content, my email is always going across the screen. You can email me and say, stop it, take my stuff down. I don't want you to react, and I would definitely do that. Yeah, absolutely. I respect everybody's work. All right. Let's listen, y'all. Let's listen to this lady.
Let's play her audio. Let's play her audio too.
Metcalf's dad, for this lady and what she said about Austin Metcalf's dad. Obviously, the defense rested today. Tomorrow's closing arguments and then deliberation. But this lady here is claiming the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
I'm not gonna deal with Jack Metcalf and his racist ass shit. The lady learned the damn season. Him and his family bullied our kids. The whole reason we're hearing this talk. That's how this talk came to be, is because his kids are bullies who want to bully people out their seat. And what did he do? He turned around and sat and did it to all of us inside the courtroom and laughed about it. So where do you think his kids learn to be bullies at? That's all I'm saying.
She said she was in the courtroom and the daddy bullied them out of their seats. She said this is where he get it from. The daddy. The whole family is bullied. This is probably why it's back.
Man, you could tell the daddy got bullies. You could tell. Listen, some people can't even disguise the way they are. I've been saying from the jump that the boys, whatever attitude or personality they had, they got it from that daddy. I still say that when that daddy showed up at that news conference that those parents was putting on, it was a bully move. It was a bully tactic. It was him feeling entitled, like he had a right to be there when he didn't. In all actuality, they get it from their daddy. I said that. You could tell in that 2-hour live stream that we listened to what type of mentality he has. All you gotta do is pay attention. You can't tell me that man full of anger, that man full of rage. And listen, I get it. I would be the first to say I understand his anger. I understand his anger. Mars, I'm trying to catch as many as I can with this N word, but if I miss somebody, I'll get them. I understand it. I resonate with it. But the fact of the matter is, you can't be angry with a group of people or a race of people or whatever. But this man always felt this way. What that man feel and what he put out, he ain't just started feeling this when this happened to his son. He been feeling it. He been feeling it. I'm sorry, it's the truth.
Right on him because word on the street. Now, I don't know if this part is true or not, but this is what's going around. The twins jumped on the daddy. That's why his arm was broke, y'all. He know these sons of his are the same way he is. But of course he gonna get on the news and play victim. Oh, my son this, oh, my son that. Then he gonna say, Carmelo Anthony's parents didn't even want to hear the sentencing of this or that. Something he said they wasn't.
Oh, for the people that listen, did y'all the other day when we listened to the daddy talk, did y'all notice that story he told about when he injured his shoulder? Did y'all notice that story was kind of suspect? when he told the story of what actually happened to his shoulder, it was suspect. All you gotta do is listen. He told the story of they was doing something and that they were tussling around or playing around or doing something, and that's how the shoulder got hurt. The story wasn't even like, you could tell the story. He made the story up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know for sure that he made it up. I'm gonna say, to me, listening to it, it sounded made up. It sounded like a bunch of bullshit. Right? That's just my opinion.
Even in the courthouse for this and that, this, they failed their son. No, you failed your sons. You failed your sons. Your sons is the ones out here bullying people. Your sons is the ones that the cheerleaders don't even want to cheer for the team for. Your sons is the problem, not Carmelo. Your sons is the problem. Carmelo has no background of picking on nobody, y'all. Right. Going to work every day, going to school every day, helping around the house. His mama said he had hobbies. He liked to cook, all kind of stuff. He was into. He stayed out of trouble. But on the other hand, Austin and his twin, they stayed in trouble all the time. They intimidated people over and over and over again. And right now, to this day, people are coming forth, cheerleaders, saying that he did this and he did this, and this is how they make us feel, and this is how they pick on us when we are in a restaurant eating or whatever. And please don't tell them our name. They're scared too, y'all. They're scared.
As y'all can see, she was fired up. And I did see something else. I said, well, like, what were the things that Carmelo said when he was arrested, when he was detained? And I did catch this over on Facebook specifically. That one of the officers wrote, during this time, the suspect said verbally out loud, "I was protecting myself." While walking him off the track, the suspect also said he put his hands on me. While the suspect sat on the ground, I advised that I had the alleged suspect. The suspect then responds and says, "I'm not alleged, I did it." And then down here, as I was walking to the squad car, the suspect was emotional and said he put his hands on me. I told him not to.
And he was crying, y'all. One person that does something to somebody on purpose is sitting back crying.
Absolutely.
Ask yourself this question, y'all. But all ain't they working fast? All ain't people working round the clock? When I tell you activists, they done got the best of the best activists out here to take the wheel to this whole situation. And things about to get done. Now, y'all, this ain't no regular activist. This woman, top of the line, y'all. She come at politicians. So you think that she's not around to break down this corrupt
Dr. Matthews? She talking about Dr. Matthews.
Judicial system in this state? Think again. Think again, y'all. So all I can say is stay tuned. A lot of information is coming out. That black guy that was outside the court saying that all this stuff, it was all made up. You got people that come out there to start stuff. The black guy wasn't the only one that came there to start some stuff. There's a guy that got arrested that was out there threatening, saying that if they don't, find him guilty, that it's gonna go down. He was threatening people. He got arrested too for terror to the risk behavior. He's locked up right now. And word on the street, this white guy that was out there threatening people, saying that they better convict him. This is somebody that Trump pardoned, y'all. Trump pardoned. What? And you would think that Trump would have some type of announcement and say something.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? You would think he would say something about something. There are presidents that come forward on situations like this. And he quiet as a mouse right now. One of your little minions
games and shit. He too busy going to Knicks games and putting his name up on buildings that way is not deserved. Yeah, that's what he too busy doing. Shit.
Back at it again. You released him back out. So you should say something about something. Okay, y'all? Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Word on the street is Charleston White has donated $75,000 to the family.
6 days old, y'all. Remember, Charleston White done went back and forth 4 or 5 times about his take, his whatever. So just remember, this particular video right here is 6 days old. So yeah.
Yes, y'all. Charleston White. So many others are coming forth donating money. And if I'm not mistaken, they said Cardi B was going to give some money too. People are coming forward. Now, I be looking at Charleston White a little side eye because he was just hanging out with a Govan.
Come on.
Acting like they were buddies. You can't, act like you care about one person and not another, especially how they did off. But you have to give him his flowers. He did just give $75,000 to this family so that they can start all over again. All I say is, keep hope alive. Keep praying on the situation, because
shout out to my moderators. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate it. I see my keeper cute is banging from the bushes. Shout out to my moderators. I appreciate y'all so much. I know it's a lot, But y'all just look for that N word, that K word, anything else, stupidity, ignorance. They can type it. It's all good. It's a click in the view. Shout out to the trolls.
The right people are, surrounding themselves around the situation, and it's going to definitely be a different outcome in this appeal. Oh yeah, it is.
If you don't like it, Christina, you can exit stage left, boo. Yeah, my mom's gonna delete whatever the fuck they want to delete. They will delete you. See, you people want attention. Y'all want somewhere where y'all can type y'all bullshit, and I allow it to a certain extent. Now, if you don't like what's going on over here, why the fuck are you here? You can leave. Okay? Get a fucking life.
Now they got time to go question people. Now they got time for this. Now, what they gonna do about trying to get them to the stand, I don't know. Because word on the street is a lot of people is intimidated by these twins and their family and their friends.
Yep.
Okay, y'all? So stay tuned. Stay tuned. And I wish that, a ticket would stop blaming people for these people put out fake news. If we wasn't in the courthouse, only thing you had to hold on to was what people that were in the courthouse coming out saying. So please calm the F down, okay? It doesn't make no sense. We're all on the same team. We're all on the same team. We're the majority of us, okay, y'all? That wants justice, okay? That wants, the right person to have a light at the end of that tunnel, y'all.
Right.
That's all we want. So you cannot, keep bashing people because, you take something and you run with it. You ain't perfect either. You didn't say some things that wasn't true. You be out here doing things too. So stop dragging people and get it together so that and find a solution for even the bloggers to do outside of you thinking that you know everything and that your people is the best and the this and the that. This is why I said it was so important for Carmelo to say something, because nobody knew it. Only thing we had was to hold on to what we were hearing. Mm-hmm. So please calm down and stop acting stupid and ignorant, because it doesn't make sense. Over there just going crazy. Oh, and they came and they ran with this. That is so stupid to me. Mm-hmm. It's like I listen to some people's page, and at the same time, all the hollering. Oh, listen to what the daddy said. Listen, this. He said it was two people. We didn't know that until he came out and told us.
Absolutely.
They were so secretive in that courtroom that they did not want anything out.
Yeah.
So we were just happy that somebody was in the court that could tell us something. So stop knocking people for not knowing when they wasn't there. Only thing you can do is go to your page and correct it. Just like I said that they had a new lawyer. I didn't know it was a public defender. I found out today it was a public defender. People in my comments were saying that they heard it was a public defender. I was like, I don't know, but we'll see.
Come out, and people are so stupid and dumb and just want to repeat some shit. All you gotta do is go to go look the lawyer up. That's all you got to do. If you think he's a public defender and you feel a certain way about it, go look it up. And if it is honestly, people be focusing on the wrong shit. You feel me? Like it's just weird to me, the things that people become fixated on. And the reason why I say it, because it seems like everybody and their mama and their ancestors are fixated on these people getting support from people that's willing to send them money to help with their son. But ain't nobody talking about it. And I'm going to talk about it every motherfucking chance I think about it. Right? Ain't nobody saying nothing about the Metcalfs, the daddy and the mama with these whole GoFundMe accounts up getting money. And what are they collecting money for? What are they still collecting money for? Is it going to bring their son back? God rest his soul. Ain't nobody saying nothing about that. Ain't nobody. Now, we know why these people are collecting money. They need a good lawyer for their son, right? But why are the Metcalfs still collecting money? Ain't nobody talking about that, though. But they so fixated on this money that is being donated to these people to help their son. Get the fuck out of here. People are weird.
So he's not going to have a public defender for long. That's one thing for surely sure.
And if right now they're not using the money, if you think that the Anthonys are not using the money to help their son, keep it fair all across the board. What the fuck are the Metcalfs doing with theirs? If you so concerned about what the Anthony family is doing with the money they're collecting, why is nobody worried about what the Metcalfs are doing with theirs? That's all I'm saying. If you're gonna keep bringing up what the Anthonys are doing, why you not talking about what the Metcalfs are doing? That's all I'm saying.
Now, the parents are going through lists of lawyers now that they have been given by activists. Okay, y'all? So we are going to get to the bottom of this mess, one way or the other. A lot of people is saying, if you know people in that jail where he's at, tell them to protect him. Keep an eye on him. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is coming forth. It takes a village, right, y'all? Everybody's coming forth. People is saying, you know, try to put some money, keep money on his books and stuff like that. That kind of keep the vultures off of you. If you got money on your books and stuff like that, you know, and you can pay people to leave you on a loan or give them something for to protect you or whatever it may be. Make sure he have that. Instead of everybody just running their mouth, make sure he has that help. And a lot of people is not just looking at this as Carmelo Anthony parents' problem. A lot of people feeling like this could happen to them. This is why they taking this so serious, y'all. But anyway, y'all let me know what y'all think in the comment section. Please like, share, subscribe if you like the video. And thanks for watching, y'all. Peace.
Shout out to Miss Lowdown. Now, this next video we're about to get into, I think it's hers too as well.
Okay, y'all.
Yeah, it is her. And the title is, and I'm going to share it out on my wall. Let me go to my playlist here. Shout out to my moderator. Shout out to the chat. If you're liking the content, make sure you double tap the screen to like the live stream. Subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed, okay? So the title of this next video is, oh, y'all, another person confirms there's more footage. Free Carmelo Anthony. Amen. Let's listen.
There is another break in this case, and word on the street is there is another tape. Now, I know what we're hearing. Y'all, I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone, okay? Y'all remember the guy that came forth first and said there's another tape, right? Well, there's another guy coming forth now saying that there is another tape. He saw it too. Y'all, something ain't right in the water. Now, the parents just came out and told us something. Did he not tell them everything, what took place? What? Because something ain't right in the water. This another person is coming out right now saying he saw the tattoo. Okay, now y'all, we're gonna talk about it. Hello and welcome to my channel. Please like, share, subscribe if you like this video, and thank you all so much for watching. Thank you to my day 1s, 2s, 3s, and 4s. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you all, and welcome. This video is for entertainment and educational purposes only, so everything is alleged, some is not, and the fair accuse is in my description box, y'all. So let's get to it, y'all. Let's get to it. First, I want to say happy Friday. I hope everyone have a wonderful day. Please stay safe and all that good stuff. Please stay aware of your surroundings, and please, y'all, watch the company that you keep.
And y'all, this video was dropped on the 12th, which was 6 days ago as well. So just keep that in mind when listening to it. This particular video was dropped on June the 12th. Okay.
Just may save your life or keep you out of trouble. Okay, y'all. So let's get to it. Boy, oh boy. Y'all, Lord have mercy. Now, y'all remember this guy right here outside of the courthouse. He came out there and he said there's another tape. And he went into details talking about stuff. Okay. And it makes sense to what he's saying, because this other guy now is saying that there was some scratches or something on Carmelo's neck, and he had a bruise on his shoulder, and his nose was swollen, and he had a little something under his eye. Okay. It makes sense to what this guy was saying. Okay. Now there's another guy coming out, y'all. It's another guy, and I'm scared to even talk about him because Ticket gonna be on it all. Ticket gonna be on it. When this guy came out, Ticket debunked him by saying that this guy got a record. He is a registered Mingle Tingle offender and all of this stuff. But even if you are
that's the dangers of coming out speaking when it's stuff like this, baby. People would look you up. People would do all of this shit, man. This is crazy. Why are you looking up a person who just came out and said they saw something on the tape? Why are you doing? It's just crazy. This stuff is crazy, y'all.
Registered Mingle Tingle offender doesn't mean that he's lying. You know what I'm saying? That does not mean that this man is telling a lie just because he has a record or whatever. Okay. I don't see nobody just making up a story like that. It doesn't make any sense. And now we have another person coming out, y'all. And this guy is saying that there's another tape. And he went into details talking about stuff. Okay. And it makes sense to what he's saying, because this other guy now is saying that there was some scratches or something on Carmelo's neck, and he had a bruise on his shoulder, and his nose was swollen, and he had a little something under his eye. Okay. It makes sense to what this guy was saying. Okay. We have another person coming out. And I had to do it side by side to make sure it wasn't the same person because I don't want to hear Ticketmaster. Okay, y'all, I don't want to hear his mouth. I just can't. I can't. But he did find out that information on the guy, but that also doesn't mean the guy's lying either. He might have really did see it because why would this guy come forward and say he saw it too? This man don't look like he just want to come out there and start some stuff and be on some bull crap. So you can't tell me, Ticket, that it's two people that saying the same thing. It's on the same. We want to start some stuff. Oh, his mom and daddy just came out of blah blah blah. His mom and daddy said a little bit part. Maybe I didn't hear all of it. I'll go back and listen some more. But this guy is talking about when they were on the bleachers and all of this stuff, and he's saying similar to what the other guy is saying that there's other footage. So did different kids tape it off their phones? More than one person? Ask yourself this question. Is this what we're going to get every few days? Somebody going to say, oh, we saw another tape. And we saw. Did they do this on purpose just to send us off and make us, try to make people look stupid? Oh, look at them. They're going to be arguing against each other now. Why is she going to tell the truth? And somebody going to go. And that's what Ticket did. Ticket jumped right on there and said, and I ain't trying to pick on Ticket, y'all, because I listen to him. I like it. I like his point of view. But he's sitting up there snapping out on the bloggers instead of, just taking it all in like everybody else. If you didn't know, you didn't know. If you wasn't in there, you don't know. You got to go by what somebody say that's in there. And this is the second person right here, y'all. Now, I want you to listen to the audio of what this guy is saying, y'all. Let me play it real quick.
Secret Service Sam here, and I believe the fix is in on Carmelo Anthony. We have another gentleman who saw the tapes. He filled out the Freedom of Information Act, just like Dwayne Turner did. And he's saying that the video he saw does not correspond at all with what the witness statements were inside the courtroom. Listen to this.
Yeah, so again, my name is Tony Starkman. I was one of the individuals that put in a FOIA request to see the video. What I saw was starkly different from the testimony that I heard given in the trial. There were 6 kids that walked up, 2 splintered off. I guess that part was introduced in the trial where they went to deflect the coach. The other 4 walked directly to Carmelo Anthony. There was a brief conversation, I say maybe 20, 30 seconds. And from there, a scuffle ensued. It didn't last long. Carmelo backed up the canopy. He looked one way, looked to the left, and flew down those bleachers. Now, this is the video that was presented to us. This is the question that I have, though. Why wasn't that video presented in court?
Wow.
And is it a true video? Because, again, it's starkly different from the testimony given in the trial. Carmelo Anthony flew down those bleachers, fell at the bottom of the bleachers, got up, took off. There was maybe 2 or 3 kids that you can see kind of give chase, but Carmelo was gone, so they weren't even going to put a finger on him and touch her. Again, there was a scuffle that ensued at the top of the bleachers, and Carmelo got out of there. But I don't know why that was not brought up in court. I don't know why that was shown. I don't know if the ISD gave us a bold-ass video. I don't know. That's what I saw.
Yes.
Okay, y'all. There is more than
y'all pay attention, Peggy. You say why repeat the video is not available to the public. So who is this guy to have seen the video? If you go in, take the time, sign the damn, they just said the name of what it is you have to sign to see it. You can go and see the video. These people took time out to go where they needed to go to sign that act and to see the video. That's it and that's all. And I do believe that these videos exist, these other videos exist, and they just was not presented in court. I do believe that shit. The Freedom of Information Act. Thank you. Elevate Your Life. I like your name. And thank you for that. Freedom of Information Act is what you go and you sign. You sign that form and you can see the video. People just, I tell you.
one video footage of what happened. They show different people, different videos. And ask yourself why, y'all. Does it make any sense for them to show different people, different videos? Was it so that they can cause a little chaos and have everybody thinking that one person is lying and another person is lying and it is and it and it is? Or making people think that they're crazy and cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, that you can't put it together? It makes sense, though. We're in a day and age where as soon as something starts happening, everybody is taking out their phone, even if it's over with. People
teenagers walk around with their phone out. They ain't even got to take it out. They walking around with it out, ready to record, ready to go live, ready to do any and everything. Let's talk about it. We've been saying it.
Have their phone out. You know what I'm saying? Recording. And this guy is saying that he fell when he got down to running down the bleachers or whatever. He said that Carmelo Anthony fell. He fell. So could this have been why he had bruises on the shoulder? I don't know. but they're saying that he failed too, and there was a scuffling at the top of the bleachers. Now, was that where I'm just saying, y'all, the tent was at the top of the bleachers? Y'all get in here. Somebody tell me, was the post session that was supposed to be inside the tent, was it at the top of the bleachers? Because if it wasn't at the top of the bleachers, then it makes sense to what the other guy was saying, that he got away. And then they're also bringing up the fact that the person that invited Carmelo inside of the tent, he chased Carmelo too, and he tried to jump Carmelo too. So is this when it was at the top of the, and then he got away by running down and he fell, and then he got up and went to the coach or whatever, how that went? Y'all, it's starting to make sense now. Now everybody's putting together one video after another. Now this guy right here, the picture that I have up right now, this is him, y'all. This is his voice. He's the one that's talking. It's not the other guy that got the background of, mingling and tingling, a little one's guy. No, it's not that one. This is another one. This is another one, y'all. I hope Ticket listening to his name so he can go on and do his homework. I don't know about Ticket, boy. Don't have no heart attack, Ticket. This is the second one now. I wonder what you gonna say now. Listen, y'all.
The fix is in on Carmelo Anthony. We have another gentleman who saw the tapes. He filled out the Freedom of Information Act just like Dwayne Turner did, and he's saying that the video he saw does not correspond at all with what the witness statements were inside the courtroom. Listen to this.
Yeah, so again, my name is Tony Sturdivant. I was one of the individuals that put in a FOIA request to see the video. What I saw was starkly different from the testimony that I heard given in the trial. There were 6 kids that walked up, 2 splintered off. I guess that part of was introduced in the trial where they went to deflect the coach. The other 4 walked directly to Carmelo Anthony. There was a brief conversation, I say maybe 20, 30 seconds, and from there, a scuffle ensued. It didn't last long. Carmelo backed up the canopy. He looked one way, looked to the left, and flew down those bleachers. Now, this is the video that was presented to us. This is the question that I have, though. Why wasn't that video presented in court? And is it the true video? Because, again, it's starkly different from the testimony given in the trial. Carmelo Anthony flew down those bleachers, fell at the bottom of the bleachers, got up, took off. There was maybe 2 or 3 kids that you can see kind of give chase, but Carmelo was gone, so they weren't even going to put a finger on him and touch him. Again, there was a scuffle that ensued at the top of the bleachers, and Carmelo got out of there. But I don't know why that was not brought up in court. I don't know why that was shown. I don't know if the ISD gave us a bogus-ass video. I don't know, but that's what I saw.
Yes, I think that should be everybody's question is, why did they not show that video in court? What video did they show in court? Mm-hmm. Who's lying? Who is covering up what actually happened? Because in my opinion, from what I know on this case, Carmelo Anthony should not be sitting in prison for 35 years. Mm-hmm. It was self-defense, and we need to get a hold of those videos. The public deserves to see what actually happened. We see this all the time, where police will lie, say somebody shot at them, and then we see the body cam footage, and it's a complete fabrication. What do you guys think? I am here to expose.
Okay, y'all. It looks like Carmelo Anthony will be getting out of there pretty soon, y'all. I've been listening to people been sending me all kind of, messages and their prayers and this and that, and saying, leave it in Jehovah's hand, leave it in God's hand, that he got this. He really do, y'all, because more and more information is coming out. More and more people are coming out now. And they're saying it's more than one footage to what went down. They got different angles of it. And this guy saw the same.
Believe it. I absolutely believe it. More footage. Because why in the hell did they have why in court they show a video that was taken from way up above the bleachers, that was probably from a camera that was installed by this, school or whatever. That's the one they showed in court, where you couldn't see up close and personal what was going on. No audio, no nothing. But yet they say there's no other videos that were taken up under the tent, but yet they got a picture, a photo. It was presented in court, a actual photo up close and personal of the paramedics trying to revive Austin. Where did that photo come from if nobody took a video or took pictures up under that tent? Make it all make sense. That is the dumbest motherfucker question. And I done seen a lot of bullshit in this chat. How do you know what was shown in court? You fucking idiot. Because I listened to the footage. Something that most of y'all might, I swear, you motherfuckers don't comprehend, or you just don't watch. I listened to the people that came out of the courtroom and gave detailed accounts on what was said in court. Are you okay? That's how I know I ain't making this shit up. Anywho, moving on.
Thing the other guy saw. So this guy right here, saw the same thing that this guy right here saw. And I said this at first. I said just because
they repeated the same story. Them two guys that don't know each other from a can of paint, they saw the same video. They saw the same video and they repeated the same exact thing.
He got a record doesn't mean he's lying. So Ticket, what you gonna say now? What?
Wait a minute. I'm finna block this person because I can do ignorance to a certain extent. You said there wasn't audio and you don't know what video was in court. Ooh, what audio got to do with a photo? What audio got to do with a photo? I ain't repeating myself over and over again to people. And y'all got to know, my channel is set at 18 years or older. So I just want the people that got good sense to notice these wackos in the chat. They got to be at least 18, so they grown. And they don't have sense God gave them a lemon seed. It's wild. It is totally wild. It is crazy. Shout out to my moderators once again. Any nutcase, any ignoramus that you see typing in this chat, if you feel like you want to get rid of their asses, get rid of their asses, because I'm sick of the ignorance. It just don't make sense. This shit is too serious to be sitting up here entertaining motherfuckers that get up every day, don't wash their ass, don't brush their teeth, and the first thing they choose to do is get on motherfucking YouTube and troll. Like, you motherfuckers need a life. You know what I'm saying? Exactly, Black Legend. But no, I sat and listened to during this trial. We all know that cameras were not allowed in the courtroom, right? So those of us who really wanted to know what was going on inside that courtroom listened to the news outlets that were of people that were actually in the courtroom that came out and reported on what was said in the courtroom. All I can go by is what was said by people that was in that courtroom. I was not in there, so I'm just going by what was reported. That's it, and that's all. You feel me? But I took time to pay attention. These motherfuckers just coming out speaking, talking, just because they ass is illiterate and didn't finish school and ain't got nothing else better to do with this bullshit. Like, I'm not going to do this. It's crazy.
Are you gonna say now? Because I know you about to have a shittical fit, okay? That two of them that came out. There's no way in the world that everybody's lying. They're saying there's more footage.
And you know what, y'all, for my true supporters, you know, the people that got good sense. I don't know if it's out yet. It's something that just hit my brain that I was supposed to try to get the transcripts to this trial, which I pray to the God in heaven that I can get a transcript so we can actually read what was actually said inside the courtroom. Because we all know that we only went by what people that was in the courtroom came out and reported, right? So there's nothing like having those transcripts from the actual trial, because that you know that those were the words that were spoken, right? So yeah, stay tuned for that, y'all.
Y'all, he was jumped. He's saying the same exact thing that this guy right here said. He's saying it now. This guy right here, and I got different little angles of him talking and stuff. Okay, this guy right here, and I put the pictures together so I could, because I was like, let me make sure, because I know Ticket gonna come with it. Okay, so yes, look at here. This is two different guys saying the same thing, and he's saying it was 6 of them. Now this guy, I think he said it was 5 or something like that. I don't know. I think he said 5. I'm not quite sure, but this guy saw a clear picture of it and video footage of it. He said it was 6. 4 of them came over there to Carmelo. 4 came to him. 2 went to the coach to distract the coach. This is what this guy just said. The same thing, y'all. This baby gonna be coming home soon. Yes, he is going to be coming home. This doesn't make any sense. And if they get the right person to come forward and take this to somebody of a higher authority, this right here is enough to get him up out of there. Because they are saying that 4 people surrounded him. 4, just like the other guy said. And he's saying that 2 people went over there to distract the coach. So what did I say with the first video I made? And I done took my videos down. I can put them back up now, y'all.
If 2 people left and went over there to distract the coach, it definitely was a setup. Definitely. Eddie set Carmelo up. Because if this is the truth, now I'm just going by what was said. If it's true that 2 of those young men went to go distract the coach in order for them other 4 to do whatever it was they did, it was definitely a setup. Now the question would be then, why would Eddie set up Carmelo? Why? And then you got to ask the question, well, what makes you think Eddie might have set him up? For the mere fact that afterwards he lied. He straight up lied. And the one lie that we know was a lie and was proven that was a lie was that he didn't really know Carmelo like that. Oh, I didn't really know him like that. We talked here and there. And then they came out with these photos where Carmelo and this dude was at all kind of family functions and shit together. That Carmelo knew this dude via his so-called girlfriend. What
did I say about that first videos that I made? I said this was gang stalking. This is what it was. This is what they call it when everybody else was doing it. Street association stalking. And this is exactly what they did to him. For them to forego to him and 2 to branch off and go over there and talk to the coach played a part in this. And get that baby up out of there. For real, for real. It's time to let him come home. It's too much stuff coming out right now. It's people coming out. It's cheerleaders coming out. It's people talking about these guys' past and the trouble that they got into. This was all planned to do whatever that they just did to him. This was planned, y'all. Ain't no way I can see it other than that it was planned. And that girlfriend's family member, alleged family member, this is probably why they planned it, because he didn't like her with Carmelo. And a lot of people is saying this in the comment section that, people of different races and certain races and stuff, they want, their, women or whatever to be with only black men that got a lot of money. They'll put up with them then. But other than that, they only want to see them with white men. Or their own race. They do not want to see them. Well, no, would you stop all that licking? Cut it out. My dogs is in here driving me crazy today. Yeah, y'all. So if they don't want to see you with their race, and you was bringing your boyfriend around your family members, and now your family member is in the middle of this whole situation, this is like a setup. I said this from the start. This seemed like a setup. And some people saying it was over.
I'm only addressing you because I ain't gonna address no more trolls because it's you. Now you said I'm just mad he had a knife, just fighting on one would have lost their life to be sentenced to 35 years. Just see, this is the thing. And this is just my opinion. You can have your thoughts and opinions. I got mine, right? First of all, it's a dispute whether or not it was a knife or not. Whatever it was, I don't give a fuck if it was a knife, if it was a motherfucking shank, it was a motherfucking tree branch that was carved to act like a knife. I don't care what it was. It took that young man's life. It was sharp enough and sturdy enough to take that young man's life. So whatever it was, it was a weapon. Now, why he had it, it's another thing. All right. Since we didn't hear from Carmelo, right, as to why he had, and then too, I'm just appalled. I am truly appalled at so many people being so shocked and surprised that this young man, whether it was a knife or not, had it, because we got teenagers, and I'm not saying this right. Please don't think I'm saying this right. But we got motherfucking teenagers walking around here with fully loaded guns. Here in the South, I don't know about other places, but walking around with a pocket knife is normal. It's normal. Motherfucking kids receive pocket knives as gifts. My son received one from my daddy that he used to use when they went fishing. I still got it to this day. I don't know why people are so baffled that this young man had this knife. Because I guarantee you, and I said this from the gate, that it probably was more teenagers out there that had something of that nature in their bags. These were kids that they were in sports. They put up tents. They clean cliques. They cut shit. And the fact of the matter is, okay, he had it. He had it. But the truth of the matter is, he wasn't the only somebody that probably had something like that. Should he have had it? To me, honestly, it's based on what he had it for. Some people are saying he had it for this, that, and the third, the cliques, the tent, whatever. I don't know. But my thing is, I'm just so surprised that so many people are trying to say, what did he have it for? Why did he bring it to a track meet? And being as though Carmelo was not put on his stand to explain why he had the knife and what truly happened to him, we probably would never know. Maybe it'll come out in this next trial. I don't know. That's all I can say about that.
The female. So if it was over the female and it was somebody, a relative in her family, was it because they did not want her with Carmelo? So they lined up something to get him in trouble or to just put paws on him. But either way it goes, they were going to rough him up. They were going to embarrass him. This is what they were planning on doing, but it backfired. And now it's backfiring again because more people is coming out saying, what the heck is going on? Why didn't they show the footage that they showed us in the courtroom? So something is not right about this situation. And it's looking like, y'all, it's making them look badder and badder and badder. The more this goes on, the worse that it is getting for the prosecutors and stuff and the judge right now. The more this continues and all this other information and more people are coming forth, Texas is looking bad right now. This whole little county is looking bad. And I'm going to tell y'all this is the worst, the nightmare for them ever. But somebody came in my comment section, y'all, and I have to say it because it's funny at the same time. But, I feel it. People are saying a whole bunch of blacks should go and move in that county now and just take it over. They ain't going to want to rinse y'all now that they're putting this out there. But, yeah, y'all, this is what people are saying. Move in and move them up out of there. They'll start leaving if they don't want to be around you. But, see, these people like this is trigger happy, y'all have to be careful with these type of people. Now I know, we used to that because the hood, they trigger happy too. So this is why people ain't scared. You know what I'm saying? But y'all, this is a hot mess. This is a serious hot mess that took place. They took a child that was getting straight A's working 2 jobs. Y'all, a big brother of 3 other siblings. They took this baby and threw him in prison for something he didn't do. He defended himself. And they try to make him seem like he was some type of serial hitter or something. This is how they acting on the news. He took that baby's life. He had a knife. If you got people coming at you this way, and y'all know when little punks get together and jump one person, they scared to do it by themselves.
Y'all notice that since this trial has been put on, that now it is out here. Because in the beginning, when we covered this, when it first happened, remember it was out here, or it was said that Austin, Truth explained how they had authority as someone lead. Truth explained how they had authority as someone lead 10 privileges at his best. What do you mean amazing? But do y'all remember when this shit first hit the fan? Like when it first happened back in April, I think, when we covered it. It was said that Austin is the only someone that approached Carmelo. Like it was just between Austin and Carmelo. Then slowly but surely it came out, and it was said that Hunter wasn't even paying attention. He didn't see the stabbing. He wasn't involved. Now that the trial has taken place and all this testimony has come out, it's been said that it was Austin, it was Hunter and others. Y'all see how this shit play out? Like, y'all see how things come out as time go on. Because, see, I remember initially it was said that it was just Austin that approached Carmelo, and the other teenagers weren't even paying attention. They was just in their own little world and this and the third. Now it's coming out that it wasn't just Austin. He was actually jumped, allegedly. That's what's being said now. To the person that missed in Charleston White, y'all can have that motherfucker. We don't even want him. We don't want him defending us. We don't want him speaking for us. Y'all can have him. Whatever persuasion you are, y'all can have him. Y'all can take him and move on. Who gives a fuck what he supports or not support? Because everything he's doing is based on his own agenda. Ain't nobody got time for that monkey show. Ain't nobody got time for the circus act. Don't nobody have time for that shit.
They scared to be a one-on-one situation. A lot of them, even if they bigger, some of them are punks. I know this for sure. They are punks, and they want the whole crowd to jump. They don't want to jump by themselves. And this is possibly what he was scared of in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
This is probably why he had something.
And then too, Ms. Lowdown, answer me this: why ain't nobody talking about that post that Austin made the day of the meet? Does anybody know what I'm talking about when I say that post? Does anybody know what I'm talking about when I say what about that post? All right, that Austin made on social media before this meet about such. I gotta go find it. I can't quote it verbatim because I don't do that, so I have to go find it and reread it. But why ain't nobody talking about that? Why ain't nobody talking about the post that Austin put up about who better not show up or this and that and the third gonna happen? Why ain't nobody talking about that? They turned him away because his ass had no business being there. They turned him away because he had no fucking business being there. It was not his show. It was not his press conference. He came there for intimidation and intimidation only, standing up there like he was the motherfucking Secret Service or some shit. That's why they turned him away. They were polite to him, if you ask me, because it had been my shit and he had shown up, baby, it would have been way worse. Because he had no business being there. That's why they turned him away. The fuck?
And so in case, we still don't know to this day why he had the knife. That's another thing that I would have wanted to hear.
Tracy Reese, girl, long time no see. Good to see you. Yeah, y'all remember that post? Huh. We talked about it. Chess. He said he forget. No, he don't. He said it, but no, he don't. No, he don't. Because if he forgave Carmelo, did y'all see the 2-hour rant that he went on? Oh, okay, Stacey. Thank you, dog. Did y'all see that 2-hour rant? Did anybody see that? Like I saw it. That ain't forgiveness, honey. To what that man displayed is not forgiveness. So I'm done with you, Chess. Because
Somebody asked that question to him. I wanted to hear him understand. Why did you have the knife? I was scared. I've been, people been threatening me before. It don't seem like it's something that's not out of the norm, because look how they threatening the parents. They got him out.
I'm down for it today to a certain extent. So this fool comes in and say, what about Diddy? How about you go suck Diddy's dick? Because we ain't even talking about Diddy. What the hell is wrong with you? Are you okay? Do you just want some attention? I'm going to give it to you. Go suck Diddy's dick. We're not talking about Diddy. The fuck? I'm here for it today. They had 2 cups of coffee.
And the parents they had to move several times. So it's a lot of threats going.
Ignorant. What you want, Diddy? You thinking about Diddy? Because we ain't. The fuck?
Going around. And the guy's father who passed away, he's all on social media now, ranting about, slavery and stuff, okay?
Come on.
Yeah, you can't make this up.
Come on.
This is crazy on so many levels. And if they don't do something and something happens to him or something like that, they're going to have a lawsuit out of this world. They're going to fight. They're really going to have a fight on their hands if they don't hurry up and do something about this. This judge and this prosecutors, they are full of shit, y'all.
Come on.
And guess what? The judge is supposed to be retiring at the end of the year. This sounds something similar to another.
Yeah. He knew he was gonna retire after this case from day one. He knew when he took the case, he knew his ass gonna retire after this case was over. Because he knew the motherfucking shit was gonna be full of corruption. He already knew this. He already knew what was about to go down. That motherfucker put them papers in as soon as he agreed to take this case and motherfucker do what the fuck he did. I would love to know the date he put his papers in. I bet you it all coincides. I bet you. They had a whole year to get this shit together. It ain't no coincidence that motherfucker retired. It ain't no coincidence. It's not. I'm just saying.
Case that we just did. The judge makes these rulings and stuff and all of this crap, and then they want to run for the hills and retire after they just started some shitica. And he,
I love this lady, even though she won't say shit. That's funny to me. I said for you, it's some shit. It's some shit. Yeah.
possibly did that for that reason too, because by the time, and I'm hoping it comes quicker than that, but think about that time of the end of the year and stuff like that. They're gonna have to put all of this junk in another judge's lap, which they should anyway, but he shouldn't have to wait till the end of the year for them to do it.
Hi, Melissa.
He shouldn't have to stay in there another night when this much information is coming out. This is crazy on so many levels, y'all. It really is. But it's gonna be interesting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting ticket, just like everybody else will be waiting. I'm waiting to see what is going to, come of this. More people are coming out saying that they saw that same video, y'all. Same video.
Yep.
Had me taking my videos down. Other people saying that, oh, this is not, and then the people are still saying that they are friends. They're friends. So y'all, I don't know what to say, but anyway, y'all let me know what y'all think about this second person or third, because I did hear it was a female that said that. I haven't got to the tape yet and heard it yet, but the rumors are going around that there's a female also said that they saw the tape too. I haven't heard. If y'all know the link to it, send it to me. But this is what I'm hearing, that a female said that they saw that tape too. So this was 3 people. 2 that I have heard come out their own mouth, but a rumor about the third one. And I'm sure it's a matter of time before I get that one. Y'all, this is ridiculous on so many levels. Free Carmelo, free him, y'all, because this is about to get out of hand.
I get to see what Miss Coleman. Welcome to the chat, Eric. What's that, Eric Jones? This is why it's a reason why. Let me tell you something. It happens, and my friend had to just calm me down on this. It happens, and not too much, but it happens, right? For a person. No. I haven't. The video that these people are talking about, no, I haven't seen it. So, Eric Jones. So it happens, okay? We're not gonna pretend like it's never happened. I've never known it to happen, but doesn't mean it didn't happen, right? It is so suspect, right? That this young man was convicted, sentenced, and shipped off all in the same day. All in the same motherfucking day. I have never seen it. My friend told me it happens sometimes. I don't know. I've never heard of it. I've covered several cases. You know what I'm saying? And even in real life, I know a couple of people that done have been locked up. They won't let them out. And I've never known or seen or heard of a person being convicted, sentenced, and shipped off all in the same day. And if anybody can give me, and I told him this, if you could please point me towards that case where it's happened, I would digress. But I ain't never heard of that shit. The prison system is one of the slowest motherfucking systems out here. Okay? And I just ain't never heard of it. They knew what they was going to do to this young man. The moment they stepped, they knew, look, all this shit was planned, y'all. The motherfucking paddy wagon was out there waiting on this young man when court was over. I doubt if he even went back to the motherfucking county jail. They probably shipped him right on to the prison. Already had the motherfucking paperwork. And they were shipping him to a prison where the Metcalf's family member is the motherfucking warden. You can't tell me all that shit is a coincidence. I ain't trying to hear it. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Until that shit was stopped, they was finna send that baby to the motherfucking prison where the Metcalf first cousin is the motherfucking warden. Okay.
Fast. And the government they got to do something, because this don't make no sense for him to get railroaded like this and have to go back waiting for months and months and months for them to do appeal and all of this. This is some bull crap. Let him come home. Anyway, y'all, please like, share, subscribe if you like this video, and thanks so much for watching. Peace.
Shout out to Miss Lowdown. That's another excellent video from her. Now, this next video is from Willie D Live. I have watched Willie D Live. Oh, I be trying not to watch him because he kind of creeps me out. But when I see a video that with a title that sparks my interest, and I feel like it's gonna be a good video to react to, I just have to bite the bullet and bring it to y'all because that's what I do. I bring it to y'all, and I, you know what I'm saying? Because we gotta see this from all points of view, right? Not no, Stacey, not the prison system. Hell, they got people still. Girl, I can do a whole nother live talking about that process, baby. I can do a whole on the Fed side and the state side, cause I know both sides. I done had people go through both sides. You feel me? They had Connor on the roof, right, man? You know that's one of my favorite movies. They had it on top of the roof, ready for him. They knew he was getting it. They knew he was getting. You know what I'm saying? You got to make it all make sense. But what the hell was I saying? Damn. Oh, Willie D Live. He got some good content on this as well, right? And as much as I try to avoid reacting to him, shout out to Willie D Live. I'm gonna share him out on my community while y'all go check him out. He got some excellent, videos too. So I got to come with it. You know what I'm saying? And so this next video, let me pull it up. Shout out to Willie D Live. Shout out to him. I'm gonna share him out right now so I don't forget. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. Y'all go support these people. If y'all do nothing else, go thumbs up the videos that I'm sharing out. Shout out to these content creators. They doing some excellent work, Let me share him out. All right. You watch him, Eric Jones? Yeah, he be on point. He kind of just creep me out. I guess I don't know the way he talk or some of the fact that he remind me of somebody I know in real life. I don't know what it is, but he got that content and it's really good. We're gonna react. So this video from Willie D Live was dropped 5 days ago, and the title is Breaking. Video shows Carmelo Anthony being jumped. Okay. All right. So we're gonna get into it. Elevate Your Life said they knew after it happened and Carmelo's family had that press conference that PC pissed them higher ups in Texas off. Yeah, that and not only that, it pissed them off that they escorted Metcalf Walnut Head having ass about it, and I would have escorted his ass. They was nice. They were nice. All right, because I'm just saying. Let's get into it, y'all. Let's listen to Willie D. And I definitely got to speed him up because he talks slow to me, but he got that good content.
Willie D Live.
What's up, family? A woman identified as T is drawing attention online after claiming she viewed video of the fatal encounter between Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf. Yeah, fam, she said she saw it with her own eyes. And all we heard was lies. Yeah, you see, it's a reason why that video was not shown to the public. Yeah, anytime law enforcement have a video that supports.
Yeah, I got a feeling it's gonna be good. Y'all know I react in real time, and I don't watch this stuff, thoroughly before I show it. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna go get me a water. Look, if y'all in here and you're liking the content, double tap the screen, like the live stream. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. You can always support the channel through Cash App, PayPal, which is strolling across the screen or pinned at the bottom. I'll be right back. Give me about a minute. I'm going to get me a water, and I'll be right back. This finna get good. I'll be right back, y'all. All right, y'all, I'm back. I am back. I'm gonna have to put y'all on hold again in a minute because I put me on some more another pot of coffee. Well, another cup. Y'all didn't hear me say, hold on. I did a whole speech. Oh Lord. All right. Yeah, when my thing go off, I'm gonna have to go in there and get my coffee because I'm ready today. I got time today. Come on, Willie D, let's go.
Their narrative is released just like that, immediately. But when they want to doctor it up, or when they want to hold it or conceal evidence, they won't release it.
Melissa, girl, I did good today. I ate me a piece of toast, 2 patty sausages, and an egg. I sure did. I was ready today, girl. I woke up feeling good, refreshed. I actually slept longer last night than I haven't. Well, I ain't gonna say in a long time because I slept good when I was off. But yeah, I'm good today. Thank you, Elevate Your Life. Thank you so much.
Will not release that video for nothing in the world. It takes an act of Congress, an act of God to release those files. So why wouldn't they do it this time around, fam? If the video, they know that there's public outrage, they know that people are saying that Carmelo got railroaded, why not release the video?
Right.
Maybe T can answer that question for us.
My name is T, and when I went to see the video, they asked if you want to see it from either 2 minutes before the stabbing or 11 minutes before. So I chose 11.
The third person that we've listened to today, and she's the third person that we've listened to about this video. Y'all know we listened to the other 2 guys. Yeah, I did, me B. I had a good little breakfast this morning, girl. I ain't just eat a piece of toast like I usually do. I usually just eat something to put some on my stomach to take my medicine, but I was kind of hungry this morning, being as though I went to sleep without eating last night. So yeah, I did good. I feel good too, thank God, because child, I'm telling you. But yeah, this is the third person. Maybe why you talking about me, I hope you ate today. Hey, Sonya. So this is the third person, y'all. Let's listen.
Minutes. From the moment she pressed play, Carmelo Anthony was already sitting up underneath that canopy. And he was sitting there for at least 8 to 9.5 minutes. You see, well, I saw a boy in a black hoodie go over to him first, and then they left out of the tent. And then you see coming across the field was another 6 boys. When they got to the bleachers, one went out of frame, and the other one sat at the bottom. But the remaining 4, they went directly to Carmelo Anthony. And like T said before, it was a brief conversation. And then
these people keep this. This is the third person that's saying it was more than just Austin. Did you play the video with older YouTube lady? What do you mean, Elevate? Did I see play the video with older? Who are you talking about? I haven't seen this video that's describing. I have not. If it's out there and y'all let me know, I'll go find it. Maybe it's in one of these. Oh, excuse me, that coffee. Maybe it's one in older white. Oh, I got her too. I got that clip too. Elevate. Yeah, it's coming. I know who you talking about. Yeah. And also too, we have seen throughout the centuries time and time again where they hear video proof proving our people were innocent. Absolutely. And people acting like this the first time that lies are being told. That lies no. You know what? You gonna get home. Goodbye. Have a blessed day. God is good all the time.
left out of the tent. And then you see coming across the field was another 6 boys. When they got to the bleachers, one, he went out of frame, and the other one sat at the bottom. But the remaining 4, they went directly to Carmelo Anthony. And like
these 3 people all saw the same video, but they this video wasn't shown in court. All 3 of these people is talking about these 6 guys that ended up to be 4. They saw this same video, but this is not the video that was presented in court. Let me go get my coffee, y'all. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, y'all. I am back. If stand your ground law applies to everyone else, then it should for Carmelo as well. Especially since you got motherfuckers shooting 14-year-olds in the back that's running away from them. That's a conversation for a whole nother day, because I can go out there talking about that too as well. Okay? Just saying.
Like he said before, it was a brief conversation, and then all you see is commotion. And we know from the interviews that Hunter did, we know that Hunter was, in fact, up underneath that tent. The next thing you see, you can see Carmelo, in the midst of them assaulting him, you can see Carmelo trying to back out, but he gets pulled back forward. The next thing you see is Carmelo, he comes shooting out the back, but he's still not standing. And he had to like kind of crab crawl backwards, and he had to like jerk away from them because they still had a hold of his hoodie. He goes up a couple bleachers and he's looking around for which way to go. He runs diagonally down the bleachers and then he falls. At the time of him falling, that's when I noticed another 3 boys coming down the bleachers chasing after him. But once Carmelo got up, he took off. You didn't see him for the rest of the video. At no point in that video do you see Hunter holding his brother. At no point in that video do you see those boys ever going back to the tent and sitting down. That was all a lie. And I also have questions. I don't know how the defense did not play that video. Because when you see that video, it was self-defense. Carmelo was only 5'8", 130-something pounds, and Austin and Hunter Metcalf were 6'1", 220-something pounds. So for people to say that he should have used his hands, people can die from fights, from people using their hands. And that's all I'm going to say for right now.
Salute to Atlanta Black Star for that video. These guys over there, y'all go follow Atlanta Black Star. They do some incredible work over there. They stay on it. They're very, very consistent, especially in regards to Black culture and justice. Moving on. Okay, so what y'all think about that? I'm talking to you Trumpsters, because that's the only ones who are thinking that way.
Come on.
Yeah, I know you. Ooh, I know you. I study you. But you know what? That don't matter, because in your mind, Carmelo Anthony is the reason.
Shout out to you, Coleman. Thank you so much, sweetheart. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Shout out to my moderators. I know y'all working hard today. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate it.
Blacks are upset. They're the reason the blacks are taken to the streets, and the blacks are once again calling out the white privilege. So he is the catalyst for that. And so you're mad at him. And so he joins the long list of black victims who you disparage. The long
Appreciate
list
you too, girl.
of black victims who you degrade, whose graves you take a dump on. But you know, that's kind of how it is when you're dealing with uncivilized mutts. Yeah, fam. Uncivilized mutts. Well. So the video is out there. We know it because she's not the only one. Tia's not the only one who said she saw the video. There was other people who have said they've seen the video also. So why won't they release the video? Because it would exonerate Carmelo Anthony.
Absolutely. Because
Carmelo Anthony would have never went to trial had they released that video. That is why it took the prosecution so long to put the case together. Hey man, on any given day, if a fight break out, somebody get killed, you're getting charged the same day. You are getting charged the same day. If not the same, within hours. It ain't gonna be no weeks passing before they decide to charge you, especially when they got evidence. You got the evidence? No, they didn't have the evidence. Well, not any evidence that could convict him. That's why they didn't charge him. And that's why it took so long for them to bring the charges. They brought the charges out of pressure from the community. They knew they didn't have a case, so they manufactured a case. I know some of you uncivilized mutts don't like to hear that, because in your mind, the system is perfect. The system, no matter how many black people have been exonerated throughout the years and falsely accused, it don't matter to you because you're uncivilized. You claim to love God. You don't love God. You are the devil's advocate. That's the truth. You know damn well that was self-defense without the video. If you just go by what was said, he walked up to him, he pushed him, he threatened his life. Okay, even if it was not even if it did come down to a crime, you mean to tell me now, all of a sudden, we don't consider—
That's another thing for the people who just want to hop in here and talk bullshit and haven't been here from the beginning. I was that one that when this was going, the court case was going on, right? But even though we didn't know at the time that the baby was being railroaded in the court and all evidence wasn't being produced, and the defense attorney was pretty much not defending him. We didn't know none of that at this point, right? But after the trial, and when the jury was deliberating, right after that judge put manslaughter on the table, because before that it was just murder, right? So when the judge added the count of manslaughter, I was that one that said, okay, if they give him manslaughter, I get it. I've always believed that it wasn't murder. Always. Right? So I was that one that was being fair and said, okay, Austin lost his life. Carmelo made a bad decision. Even though he didn't mean to unalive Austin, he did. And I said it before they even put manslaughter on the docket. If y'all remember, I said, if anything, this is a case of manslaughter. So when they added that charge, right, Ms. Lynn? When they added that charge, I was like, okay, all right, maybe, manslaughter is fair. I said that. So I'm not that one that's out here saying, oh, he shouldn't have been convicted of something, or he shouldn't take accountability and be convicted of something. I just felt like it was not murder. It was not murder. Because for one, he didn't intend to do it. And for two, he on his mind thought he was defending himself. The young man was being jumped. So no, I'm not out here just saying, oh, you know what I'm saying? He shouldn't be accountable for anything, because a young man lost his life. A young man did lose his life. But I'm still sticking to my guns and saying that was not murder. And now that we know what we know today, that people are lying, people are hiding evidence, lawyers are being paid off, the judge and the DA and the daddy got, all this extra stuff that we finding out now. They was going to convict that young man of murder, whether they had 2 or 3 more counts attached to it or whatever. They knew what they was going to do from the start of the motherfucking trial. The trial was just an act. A trial was put on for show, because they already knew what they were going to do. Okay? Period.
Criminal history. I find it odd how they consider criminal history when they're deciding to punish someone, when they're deciding to persecute or prosecute someone. They always consider criminal history. They could not consider Carmelo's criminal history because he had none. Who they hate when a black man don't have.
Shout out to y'all for the likes. I appreciate the likes. If you're in here and you just so happen not to have double tap the screen to like the live stream, please do so. For those that have, thank y'all so much. I appreciate it. Once again, shout out to my moderators. Shout out to everybody supporting this live. Shout out to my sis who donated to the live stream. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate it. I really do.
Criminal history. When a black boy don't have criminal history. They can't stand it when a black male does not have criminal history.
Come on.
They talk down on the black males that do, but they want them to have criminal history. Just like they talk down on black people who are low income. They enjoy that. They like that because you're right where they need you to be.
Right.
When they see black people acting uncivilized and harming each other, that's just something for them to talk about. They don't give a damn about black people harming each other, killing each other, and all of that stuff. They don't care nothing about no black teen pregnancy, black people being on welfare, or jobless, or homeless. They don't care. Man, they love it because you're right there. That's how they check the temperature.
That's right.
That's how they check the social ladder
That's
temperature.
why they don't care, but we should care. We as our own people should care, because they definitely don't care. It's just a talking point for them. It's just a talking point for them. Something for them to look down on you for. That's why I was the one that said when they was in front of that court and when they was out there, when that trial was being conducted and the verdict was read and the sentence was handed down, I prayed to God that them people out there that were protesting did not give them what they wanted. Because that's why they had them cameras from point A to point motherfucking Z on our people, because they was expecting our people to straight show the fuck out, because that's what we known to do, and we should stop that. We should stop that. Every motherfucking media shot you saw was the camera on our people. Don't think that they people weren't out there too, but they had it on our people because they know that that's a viral moment. Because they wanted us to, and to be honest, y'all, even though some things happened, I think we did pretty good. Even though it's a lot of, some of the content creators was out there doing extra. I can name names, but I won't. But I think we did pretty good. You know what I'm saying? And I was hoping they wouldn't give the media what they were looking for. Because we should care. We should care.
Sure. Let me go here and see how the black folks are doing. What the blacks are up to. Look at them over there struggling. Let me write something nasty right quick.
Mm-hmm. Come on, Willie D.
13% that usual suspects. Wait a minute. Somebody wrote usual suspects under a post where a white person did something bad. Wait a minute. Hey, they can't use
too, just like, Cali. They mad that Carmelo family is getting support, getting help, and getting donations. What you mad for? Like, you ain't giving the money. What you want people not to donate so his parents won't be able to afford a proper defense for their son? Like, what you mad for? Why are you so concerned about these people doing what they need to do to help their son? You're already calling the parents punks and talking about the dad and he weak and this and that and the third. And like I said yesterday, and I stand on it because I've been in that position. I've been in the position, okay, of having to conduct myself in a certain way when it came to media and other people for the greater good. For the greater good. Do you not think that when my son was killed, that I didn't have reporters calling my phone? I had reporters call. My son died at 10 something at night. I had reporters calling me at 1 a.m. I was given the advice not to talk to the media, and that's what I did. You think I ain't want to come out, and then you have people on Facebook saying this and that and the third, this and that and the third. His body, the video of his body spreading around social media and all this type bullshit. You think I didn't want to scream to the mountaintops, to the media and anybody else that would fucking listen? But when you have to conduct yourself in a certain type of way for the greater good and you know what's best, that's what you do. That's what you do no matter what. No matter what. You do what's right. You do what's best. And them parents, however which way all of us think they should act, they doing what they feel is best for their child. And just because they ain't coming out here acting like the rabid dogs y'all want them to act like, they are meek, humble people. The only question I have for them is, why weren't y'all there when that baby was sentenced? I'm sure they got their reasons. I wish somebody that was interviewing these people would ask them that, because that's the only thing that's going through my mind. Like, why were you not there? What happened? What were you feeling? What was going through your mind? But we can't judge them on how they're deciding to conduct themselves. Because truth be told, out of the two sets of parents that go for the Anthonys and the motherfucking Metcalfs, they are doing the right thing. Metcalf is the one out here acting ass. No, he's got 3 younger siblings. He was the oldest, Melissa. They got 3 more kids. See, for once in a long time, our people are the one that's doing right. The Anthonys are doing what they handling their business behind the scenes. They're trying to get their baby out of prison. They ain't got time to be putting on no show for no damn social media. Metcalf got all the anger and the time in the world to come out here with his racist rants. No, he don't have a twin. The young man that was unalive has the twin. It was Hunter and Austin. Oh, okay. Y'all think the parents were with the younger ones? I don't know, Melissa, girl. I don't know. I just wish, like I say, they've had a couple of interviews, and I just wish somebody would have asked them that, because I really would like to know the answer.
They can't use our emojis and.
Now they did say his granny was in the courtroom. They say his grandma was there, but the parents were not. So he did have his granny there. But honey, hell or high water wouldn't have held me back. I would have had to be there. But like I said, we just don't know.
Like gifts. The hypocrisy is staggering. They did not release the video publicly because they know it would exonerate Carmelo.
Absolutely. I believe
they charged him because they was under community pressure to charge him.
Mm.
Remember, they go to the same schools, same churches, the same clubs, bars. They hang out at the same parties. The same
it has
parties.
not been elevated. It has not been confirmed or denied by the parents, but from all accounts, they were not there. From all accounts, it has not been confirmed or denied by them. So yeah.
These are small towns. Black folks, you better be careful. I don't know why y'all move to these small ass towns. Like, say, family.
For real?
If you know you have some type of issues with,
I'm not saying they wasn't.
If you know there's a chance you could get railroaded in a major city.
Hold on.
You damn sure.
I'm not saying they wasn't there during the trial or even the verdict, because the mom spoke after the verdict. I'm saying I don't think they were there during the sentencing at the very, very end. Like when he was sentenced, it was said that they wasn't there. So I'm not saying they wasn't there, throughout the trial. So, but I don't know how true it was. Like I say, we weren't there. We can only go by the people who were there and what they're saying. Yeah. Okay.
You can get railroaded in these small towns that are predominantly white. Because most of them go to those small towns that are predominantly white. Mm-hmm. So that they can relive the old days experience. Yeah, man, I said it. I know you well. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they want to be able to keep black people in their place. And these old towns afford them the luxury of being frozen in time. Well, white people ran everything. They're the sheriff. They're the mayor. They're the deputy sheriff. They're the chief of police. They're the school superintendent. They're the judge. They're the other judge. They're the civil judge. They're the criminal judge. They run the permits department, the survey department. They own everything. And black people know how to stay in their place, and they like that. Collin County just got exposed when they agreed to take that case to move Collin County to Collin County. That was one of the biggest mistakes that the DA's.
So y'all, it was moved from one county to the other. It was moved to Collin County for a reason. Remember how we had a discussion on yesterday whether or not the incident happened in another county and it was moved to Collin County? I'm going to have to research that. When I come back, I'm going to have definite answers. I'm going to have to look and see what county the school was in, where it happened versus Collin County. Because he's even saying that it was moved from one county to Collin County. You did, Miss B? So it must be true. I'm going to have to look it up. And if that's the case, that further lets us know that something was up. Something was up. Wow.
Office ever made. They overplayed their arrogant, entitled hand. In their mind, man, we can do whatever we want to do. Who's going to stop us? Now they're being exposed.
Wow.
Everybody's history is up for grabs. Everybody got a light shined on them. There's a microscope on every single person that was involved in that case, especially the defense attorney. Yeah, the defense attorney sold Carmelo out.
Absolutely.
The defense attorney all along was playing for the other team. And this ain't the first time something like that happened. It happens all the time. That's why you got to be very, very careful. Most black men who are doing 60 years, 100 years, 200 years in prison, 5 years, 3 years, 18 years, they had white lawyers. Now, I'm not saying all white lawyers are conspiring to lock black people up. I'm sure that some of those white lawyers were fine lawyers. But the rest of them, you never know. Well, what say you, fam? Drop a comment. I'd love to hear your thoughts.
Shout out to
Show
Willie.
that damn video, you bastards.
I shared this video on my community wall. Y'all go check them out. So we moving on. How long we been on here, Lord? 2 hours. Okay, we doing good. The judge was on the case. Was a black female judge that reduced Carmelo Bond down, but she was moved. She was never determined to be the trial judge, Rodman. She was just, you know how you go to court and, well, I don't know. She was never like the judge that was assigned the case as the permanent judge. She was just the judge that did the bond hearing. I mean, the bond hearing. She was never assigned. Well, I'm gonna say they say she was never to be assigned to rule over the whole case, right? She was just there to, to conduct the bond hearing, from what I understand. But moving on, we back to Miss. Oh, that's a longer one. Well, I'm gonna go in order because I got all this stuff in order. So let's see what Miss Lowdown is talking about on this. Well, shout out to Miss Lowdown. Like I said, y'all, a lot of the stuff I got is from her because her videos are excellent. I'm gonna slow this down a little bit. And this one is entitled. Let me go to my list. Let me go to my playlist, y'all. Oh, you welcome, Robin. That happens a lot, though. A lot of times when people go before the judge to get a bond reduction or some of that nature, that don't be the judge that's going to particularly preside over the actual trial. That's normal. That's normal. Let's see. So this video from Miss Lowdown. Once again, y'all go check her out. Collin County judo bullied a teen with epilepsy. And then she said, F the Metcalfs, free Carmelo. Collin County judo bullied a teen with epilepsy. Fuck the Metcalfs, free Carmelo. All right. And that's the video we about to react to next. Let me do this one more time. Shout out to my moderators. I love y'all. I do. Because it's a lot dealing with that chat. And I know that y'all got the chat under control and I can move on with my content. Disclaimer. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. Fair use is permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. This content is always for entertainment and educational purposes only. All right. So let's get into this next video by Miss Lowdown. Okay.
Okay, y'all. Here we go. Another day. I told y'all every day that passed by, some more new information comes out about the Carmelo and Austin situation.
Mm-hmm.
And y'all, each time something comes out, it's worse than the last. Worse than the last, y'all. Now, we've been hearing rumors about, he was sick. He had, an illness, epilepsy, and stuff like that.
He does have epilepsy. We heard on that interview that the parents did with the Breakfast Show. Remember at the end where they had to take his phone call? No. That was at Nick at Night that I heard. Nick at Night. When we listened to her little, I think it was like 5-minute live stream she did because she had spoken with the dad. And she had stated that the dad, Carmelo had a seizure at the prison. And they was waiting on the phone call so they can take him his medicine. But he does have epilepsy. And I think I heard that back when we first it was either when this shit first happened or right at the beginning of the trial coverage. I remember somebody saying that he had epilepsy, that he had seizures.
But y'all, this really even makes them look even worse that they were bullying somebody that had something like this. Y'all, this is crazy. A lot of celebrities are, coming forth talking about the situation and seeing what they can do to help. Y'all, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. And Mr. Jeff, this makes you look even worse. Okay, this is what this makes you look like. And we are going to talk about it. Hello and welcome to my channel. Please like, share, and subscribe if you like this video. And thanks so much for watching. Thank you. To my day ones, twos, threes, and fours, thank you so very much. I appreciate you all and welcome, welcome, welcome. This video is for entertainment and educational purposes only, so everything is alleged, some is not, and the fair act use is in my description box, y'all. So let's get to it, y'all. Let's get to it. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, y'all. Every day something is coming out, and it is making these people in Texas, this judicial system in Texas look really, 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 really bad, y'all. And people are not letting up on this story. Free that baby up out of there, y'all. Free him. Because right now it's looking more and more like this was a straight up setup, y'all. Straight up setup. Now they're releasing allegedly the picture. I have the picture. Allegedly, this is the one who lured him. The one that I'm gonna put up. He lured him to the tent. And to be honest with y'all, I'm gonna say this. This reminds me of them Lifetime movies, or them after school movies with people being bullied and this and that and this, and then bullies, setting up a play. Like on Carrie when they didn't like Carrie. Remember?
Oh yeah.
And the people got together, invited her to the prom, and all of that stuff. Even made a prom queen just to embarrass her, just to make her look bad. And this reminds me of this type of situation, y'all. You can't sugarcoat it. He was invited to a tent by somebody that is friends with this guy right here. And somebody that clearly didn't like him from the start. And allegedly he is kinfolks to Carmelo's girlfriend.
No, why did you hide Elevate? Hold on. Did I miss something? Why did you hide Elevate, Miss B? Yeah, they did a remake. I never watched the remake, but I did watch the original Care. That was a mess. I can't see what Elevate said to get it blocked. I can't see it for some reason. He was saying he knew someone at the tent. Huh? You blocked him for that? I'm not understanding, Miss B. I'm not understanding. I can't even see the comment that they made. I think Elevate was the guy. I'm not for sure. Oh, here it is. Hold on. There are attorneys who say Colin was actually the better option. I read that. I didn't see anything wrong with that. I don't understand why you blocked that person, Miss B. I'm gonna unblock him. I did, Miss B. I did. I didn't see anything wrong with the comment, but thank you, Miss B. I unblocked. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Oh, so is that Eddie? I thought Eddie was black. Hold on. Hold on. I done missed something. I thought Eddie was black. Why did I think Eddie was black? Huh? Wait a minute. Hold on. BB, I thought, wait a minute now, because I thought they said, let me listen to Miss Lowdown, because she done put this picture up and done fucked me up, because I thought Eddie was black. Now I think he's mixed. Malika, how did I miss that? Why did I think Eddie was black? And I done called him the token black. Wait a minute. Hold on. See, this is why I love this content. Reminds me of this type of situation, y'all. You can't sugarcoat it. He was invited to a tent by somebody that is friends with this guy right here. And somebody that clearly didn't like him from the start. And allegedly he is kinfolks to Carmelo. Man, oh man. This shit runs deep. This is deeper than I thought, man. This is deeper than I thought. I'm thinking, Sonya, this is deep. I all this time, So Eddie is Eduardo. Pretty much. Eddie is AKA Eduardo. Now this is Lord, where is my damn coffee? Hold on. It was cooling off. What? Let me listen to this crap. Not. I'm sorry, Miss Lowdown. Your content ain't crap, but let me listen to this shit. Lord.
Girlfriend. You can't make this up. And they're saying that they are Mexicans. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I'm just telling y'all what they're saying.
Eduardo don't set that boy up. Julio. The fuck?
The streets is saying that these are Mexicans. That Carmela was dating a Mexican, and this is her brother or cousin or something like that. Yeah, y'all. And word on the street is he did not like him at all. This is what the streets is saying, y'all.
And the fuck didn't he like him when they was in pictures and shit together? They were with each other's family members. How do you? Well, you know what? That ain't far-fetched. It's a lot. Grown-ups do it all the time. They fuck with, hang out with, go out with people that they low-key can't stand, that they low-key jealous of for some odd reason. So I don't know why I'm surprised. I don't know why I'm so surprised over here that Eduardo was up to some bullshit. The ultimate setup, Miss Carmen, the ultimate. Because we know that Eduardo straight up lied. Why? Why did he lie? He lured that man. Ooh, come on, say, come on, I'm Makusa. Come on, say, come on. I'm sorry, I'm calming down, y'all. I'm calming down. Hi, Rhonda. Rhonda said, no offense, but I've been saying they with us until shit hits the fan when they show their true color. Man, Rhonda, you don't have to tell me. I don't witness this shit in real life. I don't witness this shit in real life of a black man dating a white woman, got a whole baby with this woman. She loved his dirty draws until it's not, and would be the first motherfucker to call him a nigga. I seen it with my own eyes. I seen they would switch on you quicker than they would change their draws. I done seen it. I know of it. Okay, come on, Miss Rhonda. You ain't spoke nothing but the truth. Okay, I'm just saying they would turn on your ass. Let me tell you something. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. When a white woman turns on a black man, it is far more worse for that black man than a sister turning on him. Cause see, one thing about us, we cannot fuck with you, we cannot want to be with you no more, but we still care for you. Care for you enough. Now I ain't saying all, because there's some dirty sisters out there too. But I'm just saying, even when we don't fuck with you, you could be the cheated on us, beat us, and all that, and we'll still care some for you. We don't want nothing to happen to you. We can not want to be with you no more, but we can still care something for you and don't want nothing to happen to you. Them motherfuckers turn on you, they don't give a fuck. They will turn you over to the motherfucking cops. They will turn you over to the alligators. They will turn you over to the motherfucking fire. Okay? I seen it in real life. This ain't just something I'm making up. Okay?
And it's making them all look really, really, really bad. The more information that's coming out, and you can see the resemblance. Y'all can see the hair color, everything. They look just alike. This is.
Oh my God. To God be the glory. To God be the glory. This is some deep shit. They will feed you to the gators, amazing, I'm telling you.
This is the female that Carmela was dating. And this is her kinfolks that lured him into that tent. And this guy is friends with Carmelo now and his twin. And like I said, this remind me of those little after school pictures.
She meant to say that was a misquote. She meant to say this guy is not friends with Austin. Okay, that's what she meant to say. She said Carmelo and his twin, but she meant Austin and his twin. I'm thinking.
Carmelo now and his twin. And like I said, this remind me of those little after school pictures of little pretty boys that's all hang out together and, you know, be looking for trouble and looking for something to get into or somebody to embarrass or humiliate or this and that, and this. And this is what they live for. Word on street.
Wow.
Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all this. Due to the fact now, people are pushing the issue that Carmelo was epileptic, that he had seizures and stuff like that. He was on pharmacy stuff. Yes, y'all. He was on meds he took for his illness. He had something that was worse than regular, you know, epilepsy, because they're saying that he had multiple unprovoked seizures. And this is why he had to take medicine, y'all, pharmacy stuff, to, you know, get a handle on all the seizures that he was having. Y'all, Lord have mercy. Word on the street is Carmelo couldn't fight, y'all. He couldn't fight. Now, if somebody back you into a wall, a corner, yeah, you're gonna swing or do something, or you're gonna if you're epileptic, you could even have a seizure, because fear or sudden, you know, situations like this is what would trigger it, y'all. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I don't know how they could sleep at night, to be honest with y'all.
Crazy, bro.
Not only did you mess up this child's life, that this child didn't mess with nobody. He had an illness that he could not get into altercations like this. That's why they couldn't find no information on him that he get into like fights or anything like that, because he couldn't. It could set off his seizures. And they're also saying that what he had in his pocket was not considered a knife. It was considered a tool. You know how you have those little flip outs and they have like multiple things on there, like a little screwdriver, and they're real tiny, but you can do different stuff if you wanted to, you know, do something quick. You got to take a picture down or something like that. You got a little screwdriver and different little gadgets on the little key thing. This is what he had, y'all. It wasn't a knife the way they act like it was, like he just brought a weapon to school. It was a tool, y'all. Lord have mercy. It's so much stuff coming out right now. I don't understand why they are not doing an emergency release of this kid right now, y'all.
Wow.
I don't understand it. It's crazy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. And it looks like they've been together for a while, because if you look at this picture right here, he has a lot of hair on his head. Okay, this is when he was arrested. If you look at this picture with her and him, his hair is short here. So he's been with this female for a while. And I'm gonna ask y'all this question. Okay, y'all let me know in the comment section. Due to the fact that they have been together so long, that he done grew hair out and stuff, okay? Him and his girlfriend, that, you know, her family members didn't want him with him. You think she didn't know that he was an epileptic, y'all?
Yes, she knew.
That he had seizures. You think she didn't know that? And I'm asking y'all this question. You think she didn't tell her family members that he have seizures or stuff like that? You think she didn't tell them? Y'all let me know in the comment section. Do y'all think that they knew about his medical issues because of her? And this makes them look 20 times worse. Because I do believe, and it's my personal opinion, that they knew about him and his condition.
Of course they did.
And this makes them look way worse, y'all, that the school bullies got together to pick on a kid with epilepsy.
That's what bullies do.
They usually white people, they be sensitive to stuff like this. But word on the street is the lawyer presented this in court, and they didn't care. They had no sympathy at all. At all. For a child with epilepsy. Y'all, you can't make this up. You cannot make this up. And they can show their face now. You picked on a child with a disability. And the crazy part about it, y'all, is these are kids that know karate and stuff. Okay, y'all? Professional in wrestling and all of that mess. This is what the twins were into. So out of all of the people to pick on, you decided to pick on somebody that was had a disability. Y'all, you can't make this up, y'all. And word on the street is, you know, they made him get a haircut. This is what's going around. That they made Carmelo get a haircut the first time. And this is what we saw him in this picture. But they turned around, and when they sent him to, allegedly, you know, wherever else that they sent him to, and they cut his hair, they said that they was roughing him up when they was cutting his hair, y'all. They said he got all kind of ashes in his on his skin from them cutting his hair again. This is what they're saying, that he got marks on his head from them, you know, shaving his head really, really rough, y'all. They're picking on a person that has multiple unprovoked seizures at any time. And word on the street is his father said he had to take his medicine up there to him. You mean to tell me that you came and got somebody that's on medication and you didn't take the medication with you when you even arrested him and took him in custody? I'm sure the parents and everybody told y'all that he needed this pharmacy stuff. The daddy had to make sure he had it because the jail didn't, y'all. They didn't even care. They just wanted him by any means necessary. You get a bunch of bullies and they go pick on somebody. And that makes sense to him saying it was 2 people that came up on him, and he probably didn't pay no attention to the other 2 that was on the side of him, y'all. He could have just reacted to, you know what I'm saying? And just focus on those 2 big ones that came up on him. And you know what people are doing? They are putting up, you know how they did the enactment with, you know, Trayvon Martin and all that stuff. People are doing a reenactment post now, and they're showing a little white boy sitting there on the bleachers, and 2 big old giant black guys come over there to intimidate him to make him move. And they're saying would have been the same outcome. We all know the answer to that, y'all. We know. It would not have been the same outcome. Y'all, if something happens to him in this jail, he have a seizure or anything goes wrong with him in that jail, y'all.
You know what? If something happened to this young man in prison, now that he's in the state of Texas prison, if something happened today, if anything, let me tell y'all something. If anything, and I heard that he wasn't in general population. I don't know how true that is or whatever. But if something happened to this young man in that prison system, do you know what would potentially happen? If anything, they need to be protecting him more than anybody. Okay. Now, if something do happen to this young man in prison, that lets us know that these motherfuckers don't give a fuck. Like what they did when they tried him, sentenced him, and sent him off is nothing. If something happened to this young man in that prison system, do y'all know what kind of chaos that will bring, that will cause? They're talking about a potential a civil war. If something happened to this young man while he's in that prison system, Lord knows. Lord knows. I'm just saying. And we do know, and this is me not wishing this or hoping this, but we all know that, and our candy corn knows better than anybody that I know, that we all know that things have happened to our young black man in these jails, in these prisons. Unexplainable things. Things that people still haven't been accounted for. Keyshawn, I know you're not cutting that pineapple. Hold on a minute, y'all. I got an emergency. Okay, I'm back, y'all. I apologize. What y'all saying? Let me see. They're gonna get the Civil War they want if they do, and it's not going to go as they think. We got weapons in our flashback. Oh gosh, my God, today. But I'm just saying, y'all, don't nothing need to happen to that baby in that prison system. Absolutely. If anything, they should be protecting him more than anybody. I'm just saying. I'm talking about not a scratch, not a pinch. God, tell you, Keyshawn was trying to cut her damn. Their mama brought them. Keyshawn wanted to do Keyshawn, what's the name of that thing from TikTok you doing? The Kool-Aid pineapple, child. And he got the fresh pineapple. And Keyshawn in there trying to cut the damn pineapple. I told him he got to wait for it. He can't be cutting up. Girl, you know my heebie-jeebies went off. That baby, he was trying to cut. I said, no. We're going to have to wait for mama to get off work and come over here and do that, baby. First of all, I don't even know what the hell it is. I know. But, yeah. He was trying to cut a fresh pineapple. You can't have that. Baby, I get squeamish when it comes to these children getting hurt and stuff. Is it good? Well, Keyshawn wanted to do it so bad. And his mama finally got the stuff for him to do it. I'm going to do a video so y'all can see it. All right, y'all, let's listen.
It is going to go down, y'all. They are going to sue so many people that it's not going to make any sense. And this is another thing that I hope people are doing. Wherever it is that they're moving him around to and this and that and this, make sure that they have a list of names of people that works there. So you can get everybody name.
I told y'all my babies realize and recognize when I'm working, baby. They may be no limit soldiers, but they got sense. They know where grandma working. But nah, he can't do that. He got to wait for his mama, honey. If I knew how to do it or what the fuck was going on with it, I'd do it for him. But his mama gonna do it with him. Kool-Aid Pickles. You did Kool-Aid Pickles too, maybe? Girl, I'm trying to see what the hype is about, honey. I'm excited for him to do it myself at this point.
Because I have a feeling that it's not going to be an inmate that try to do something to him. It's probably going to be a guard or something like that.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm
saying. That's what I'm saying. And that's what I said to y'all when we first found out. I said, this baby, he got to be protected in this state prison. Because like she said, it ain't necessarily got to be an inmate that do something to him. I said it. I said, y'all think these wardens don't talk? You think just because he's not in the prison where the Metcalf man is the warden, they talk. All it takes is a phone call. And it can be one of the correct, because it's something, let me tell you something. I know this for a fact too. Okay. My brother-in-law was what you call them damn people? Damn. Correctional officer in the prison. Some dirty ass motherfuckers. Some of them correctional officers are some dirt. They dirtier than the prisoners. Okay? I'm just saying. Damn, grandkids respect your grand and not your grown kids. You feel me, Melissa? Girl, you feel me? Listen, Malika, they know limit soldiers too. They just got home training and they got sense. Okay. All right. They not a Momo. I'm just saying.
Okay, y'all. Because word on the street is there are people on the inside saying, you know, they got his back. You know what I'm saying? And they're saying that there's a lot of white guys that's in the jail. They ain't even thinking about Austin and the whole situation. They're not. They care less, y'all. But people are putting rumors out there that, you know, oh, there's a hit.
She's at work, Miss B. Faith is at work. She's at work.
On Carmelo right now. And people in the jail said ain't nobody trying to put no hit on him it ain't going to come from no inmate. That's basically what they're saying.
So is this a photo of Carmelo's in prison? What they say? I don't know. I think he shaved his own head. That picture surfaced when he first went to the prison. I think maybe he did that himself. I don't know, but his head is shaved. So I don't know if that's something he did or wanted. I'm pretty sure they ain't just make him cut his hair off. If he cut it off, he probably wanted it, off.
When they say that, you have to also think about the guards. So people have, if you have people that work in this prison, because we're hearing that we know a few people that work in that.
Malika, you trying to get me locked up? You ready for Truth to take a break? Take a sit down? You say you should invite Momo over and put him. I'm not. Listen, no. I don't. No. See, I'm not in the business of trying to discipline other people's kids. Now, with my grandbabies, those are mine. I tell their mamas all the time, you had them, but they mine. I had you. The fuck? When I say my babies and my girls want to say, Mama, you had them. You just had them. If it wasn't for me, they wouldn't be here because I had you. Now, when it come to those, I do what I do. I ain't got time to deal with nobody else, no limit soldiers. I ain't trying to do that. Especially when they wasn't real from the beginning. Okay? You got the real children from the beginning. You see how do the man? If can't nobody else do the can. Ed got manners and he what, 2? Know how to respect and say thank you, you welcome, say his blessing. That's being real from the beginning. Okay? When you got little no limit soldiers that ain't real from the beginning, girl, that's a task. I ain't got time. I'm not going to nobody jail behind no limit soldier. I'm not doing it. Because Momo got too much mouth. Momo will be walking around here snagging tooth for life fucking with me. Like, I'm just being honest. I ain't never had to beat my grandkids. I ain't beat their mamas. Because I ain't got to. They ain't never had no Momo mouth, though. They ain't never had no Momo mouth. Have you heard Momo's mouth? I ain't got time. I ain't got time to be going to nobody prison behind no limit soldier. Period. Malika, if you want me to take a break, Malika, just say Truth. You need to take a break. Okay. Don't try to send me to jail. Please don't try to send me to jail. I'm just saying.
That is in the prison system. Okay. Where he is. Make sure that they're telling you all the names of the guards and stuff like that. Everybody that's come through there, that's in there and around him. Mm-hmm. The doctor, the nurse that's in there. Make sure that everybody has the list of the people that's in there, because that's going to be so very important. Okay. People shows their true colors on social media. Their kids. People going to have to, pay attention, because we saw that the apple don't fall far from.
Well, Melissa, to give credit to what you said, my daughters do tell me that my grandbabies act differently when they at home than they with me. They got complaints about my babies that I don't have. I think they be lying on them though. But my babies don't give me no problem. They don't give me no trouble. Y'all know. They be walking around here. Y'all don't even know they here. Y'all be asking where they at. But let my daughters tell it. They just call all kind of hell at home. But I don't believe that. I think they lying on my babies. I don't. They're not gonna do that. They're not gonna lie to me about my babies, because I know my babies are good. They some good babies. Okay, don't be lying on them. Somebody when they act one way with you and act another way with us. Well, what you want me to do? I can't live with you. What you want me to do? What you want me to do? I'm just saying.
From the tree, after the guy got his sentence that he wanted, he done jumped on social media and he's letting his true colors out now. Okay, so don't think for 1 minute that people that work at these prisons don't show their true colors and this and that and this. That's why I say make sure that the inmates are taking the names.
That's
taking the names, y'all. We got to keep up with everything that's going on with this kid for real. Okay, this makes things 20 times worse. That this kid had a tool in his pocket.
Yeah,
a pocket tool set. It wasn't nothing, a little flip out and you have a little screwdriver or something like that. It wasn't nothing. And they said that it wasn't even but about 2 inches. This is what people are saying, y'all. This is what they're saying. Something he had in his pocket. He probably grabbed it out of there because he was scared. And it's a possibility that he could have went into a seizure and passed away. Because I say if you go into seizures, you can pass away from seizures. And he, on the other hand, had multiple seizures at a time. And this is who they chose to pick on, y'all. The big bad wolves of
That's what bullies do.
Y'all can pick nobody else. Y'all have to pick on somebody that has all of these issues going on with them, and people are digging in their backgrounds and all of that. Y'all, it's not looking good. The DA, they settled on a case with him not being able to keep his fingers to himself, y'all, and they settled on a case that over $1 million. Of course, he's denied doing anything, not being able to keep his hands to himself. But why would they settle if he didn't?
Now, who is this in this picture? That's Metcalf and who? Oh, this the picture with the friends and stuff. Yeah. Christmas parties and shit of that nature.
All of their dirt coming out too, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
And every day, like I said, there's more dirt, more and more and more and more dirt coming out on this whole inner little circle, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
This is so crazy on so many levels. They're bringing up the judge little background, that this is a pattern with him.
I got a video too. Another video coming up about the judge, y'all. Stay tuned.
The stick every time they come in his courtroom. And word on the street, y'all, he did an interview right after they sentenced Carmelo. Like he did something big, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking like a fool right now. You're looking like a judge that, have gotten away for years. Years. I told y'all, stuff happens for a reason. This man, word on the street, they gotten away with stuff like this for years.
Wow.
And now you do this to Carmelo. And it got a huge spotlight on all of them now. Because self-defense is on the table 20 times fold now. Because you're talking about a kid that has epilepsy that takes pharmacy stuff to control it. Somebody that can't get into fights because it could set off his seizures.
Yup.
Now that goes to show you this ain't somebody that's running around picking on somebody, y'all.
Right.
Yeah, Lord have mercy. This is what the big bad. They shouldn't even have a smile on their face. They should look like the fool that they're looking like right now. And the daddy got on here, talked all his stuff. News people even talked about, the gorilla in the room. Let's address the gorilla in the room. I thought it was the elephant in the room. I didn't know if it was the gorilla. But the news lady said this, y'all. I mean,
that's crazy.
Y'all already know. It was seeping out of their skins. They couldn't wait for something to pop off like this so they could let everybody know what they really about, y'all. What they're really about. I can't believe this. This guy right here he got the nerves to show his face on TV and stuff. This guy that don't like people of color said that they came on the boat to, and they came to work for them and they give them money and this the guy right here, y'all.
Wow.
Brought up all kind of dark stuff, okay? He sent his boys to school to learn judo. So people wouldn't, so they can have an upper hand on somebody, so they can know how to fight. The very thing that Carmelo can't even do because it sets off his seizures. He can't get into fights. He sent his sons to learn how to fight judo, y'all, and they said they're good at it too. His twins, they're good at this. And the only person that y'all
DSB said we're in the age of exposure. There's going to be a lot of dirt coming to the light, and I'm sure Metcalf got a lot of skeletons in the closet. This man said it himself, DSB. You saw that interview? That live. He said it. Somebody said Metcalf for governor. He said, "No, I got too many skeletons in the closet." He said too many people know where the dead bodies are hidden. And dead bodies don't mean actual dead bodies. You know what I'm saying? That's a phrase, that people use when they got skeletons in the closet. They got secrets. They got hidden shit. He said it himself. That wasn't no joke. That man meant that shit. I am convinced. He's got a past, he got a history, and it ain't all clean. He said it is, B. He pretty much told it. He wasn't playing.
Lined up was a person that could have possibly went into a seizure and not been able even to fight y'all back. This is who y'all choose to pick on?
That's what bullies do.
Every day they're looking smaller and smaller and smaller. He thought he was gonna come out here and boast and make himself look good. Every person that's running around here saying, he's gonna get attacked in the jail. They're gonna do him dirty. This and that, this. This is who y'all want the people in jail to do dirty. Somebody that have seizures, multiple seizures. Somebody that was minding their own business. Somebody that was tricked into the tent, y'all. That his girlfriend's family member This is who. And to be honest with y'all, if that post that was put up about I dare a monkey to show up to the track meet post, if that was put up before the track meet,
that's what it said. That shout out to Miss Lowdown, because I couldn't remember what was said in that post. Y'all hold on a second. My baby wants some watermelon. I'm sorry for the interruption, y'all, but the crumb snatchers agree. They eat all day. I'll be right back. All right, y'all, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. I am back. Cause see, shout out to Miss Lowdown. That's the post I was talking about, y'all. Let me bag that up. Yep, that's the post I was talking about. Thank you, Tanya. Yeah, y'all double tap the screen. Thank y'all for the likes. The likes are liking. I appreciate that.
the tent, y'all.
Listen,
That his girlfriend's family member. This is who. And to be honest with y'all, if that post that was put up about I dare a monkey to show up to the track meet post,
that's what it was. I dare a monkey to show up to the track meet. And y'all know what? In all honesty, think about it. Why would he say that? And who's he saying that to? Why would he make a post saying, I dare a monkey to show up? Could have there really been like past history between Austin and Carmelo? I think Austin posted it, Malika. Could there have been history? Could there have been a threat towards Carmelo to not show up at their track meet? Could there have been a threat, y'all? Because see, people are asking the question, why did he have a knife, if that's what we want to call it, right? Why did he have that in the first place? People are asking the question. That's the big question. Why did he come to the track meet with this alleged knife? And then you think about this post of Austin saying, I wish a monkey would show up. See, being as though now we know that a lot of stuff is being hidden and a lot of stuff wasn't brought up in court, could that be more than meets the eye with this, y'all? Look at Murr. Murr said, word on the street, Austin wanted the girlfriend, allegedly. Could there have been more to this than meets the eye, y'all? when you take the question that's being asked, why did he go to the track meet with a knife? And you think about that post and what that post meant, could it be more to this story? Because there's a lot of covering up being done here. A lot. A lot. I'm just saying. It's something to think about.
If that was put up before the track meet, this was premeditated, y'all.
Come on.
This attack was premeditated. If that post is the truth.
Come on.
And y'all know how people play around with stuff and you know how this case has been going in the first place. You don't know who to believe in this and that and this. That's why I say if that post was real.
I like this lady.
If Austin putting up that he dare a monkey to show up to the track meet.
Yes.
This whole thing was premeditated. This whole thing was planned.
Yes.
And I'm gonna ask y'all again. Do you think Carmelo's girlfriend knew about his health issues? They had been together for a while.
Absolutely.
If she know, did he know? The one right here in the black. He looked like he up to no good.
Wow.
Cutie pie. So is Austin.
Wow.
Cutie pies. But cutie pies that keep up shitica.
Mm-hmm.
This is crazy. I don't even know how the people in that tent, I don't know how the cheerleaders, everybody can sleep at night knowing that an innocent child is in jail right now.
Right.
A sickly innocent person is in jail right now. That was minding his own business, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Minding his own business. And they approached him. And this one brought him in there.
Yeah.
It changed the story and said, he ain't my friend. And the parents and everybody had to put the defense team had to pull out pictures showing that he didn't know him. They had pictures together and everything at his house and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Denied knowing.
If you lied about that, even knowing him, they these kids was gonna lie about other things, or did they not care? The jury didn't even care that he had a medical condition. They didn't even care about that neither. See, this is why they didn't want no cameras in a courthouse. Because the things that they only was heartfelt about, them showing that he had a piercing in his chest that he wouldn't have never had if he would have never plotted and planned on attacking him in the first place. He would have had that. That's the only thing that, they showed emotional when they saw the picture and saw the wound. But they had no feelings for a child that's sick. No history of picking on nobody, ever having a fight, ever in their life. But they do. And I guarantee you, this one does too. And I hope when they do this appeal, they go digging down his little background too. Absolutely. The one that invited him to the tent. Because I guarantee you, birds of a feather flocks together. And if he hung out with them, he was probably getting in trouble too.
Right,
I guarantee you, they're going to find something on him too. Y'all, when I tell you this stuff crazy, this is crazy. And the daddy got out here and talked his talk. You are the reason that your son is not here.
Wow.
And you look just as bad as your sons do. That they were picking on somebody that is sickly. And you want to get on here and boast about, he's never getting out of there. He's never this, he's never that. This made y'all feel good. Y'all are the laughing stock of the world right now. That it took all of y'all to set up something. So send two people to go and keep the coach distracted. And then y'all one to pull out the camera and the other ones. And this is probably why he said only two approached him. One pulled out a camera, so he ain't even see him as, whatever. And the other one to the side, he probably didn't pay him no attention because these two big ones was in his face. And after the tussle and he gets stuck, he runs. And this one right here that invited him in the tent was the one that was chasing him, y'all. This one right here that invited him. Make it make sense, y'all. Was he even going to make it out of that tent? What if they would have jumped him and he went into a seizure? But they was just going to say, he had a seizure in the tent? They weren't going to say they jumped him. They was going to leave that part out. This is crazy, y'all. The more stuff comes out, the more this is ridiculous that they have not let him up out of there yet, y'all. I don't understand why people want these big lawsuits against them. Because this is going to be a huge one, y'all. The people running around here talking about, oh, the mom and the daddy broke, and they're laughing at them because they didn't have to move several times. And get this, word on the street, they didn't even want to give them the GoFundMe money. Yes, y'all. They didn't even want to give them the GoFundMe money.
Wow.
After people sent that to the family. This goes to show you how everything is set up against them right now. But watch how God works, y'all. They're going to end up getting millions of dollars from this lawsuit that they put on their tail when they get him up out of there. Watch and see. And they're going to be living comfortable then. The very people that you all were hating on because you hated to see them out there with y'all because y'all feel like, you know, black people don't deserve nice things. Only y'all. Right. A lot of y'all feel like that. And it don't go that way. A lot of people's talking about this lawyer. But was his hands tied, y'all? Was it? But the thing of it is, if your hands was tied, why didn't you go to the parents and say, this is going to be a rough one because they're cutting me off every which way that I turn? Huh? He put in he brought that to court that he was sickly. They didn't care.
Lord have mercy.
They had their minds already made up. It would be nice to hear from this lawyer. We didn't hear from the judge. He didn't give an interview.
That's another thing. How come Mike Howard on long neck ass ain't talking? Where he at? Y'all? He didn't even. At least old boy did a press conference. The prosecutor did a press conference afterwards, even though he was full of shit. What the hell is Mike? Where's Mike? I'm just asking for a miracle. Where the hell is Mike Howard? The one who railroaded this young man. Where is he at? Why he ain't talking? Why he ain't defending himself when people out here saying he was on the tape? That's what I say. He was on the tape. Where the hell he at?
Oh, they get clout off of this. But all of them is looking stupid right now. All of them. Why haven't we heard from the lawyer? If the judge can give an interview, if the parents is giving interviews, if the daddy is giving interviews, why ain't the lawyer saying anything, y'all? Is he scared? Was he threatened? Because they should be pulling up these kids' phone records, to be honest with y'all. They should be pulling up their phone records. If there was any back and forth calling from
they've already done it, Miss Lowdown. You see, they got the video footage that they trying to hide and things of that nature. Done took a whole picture off one of the phones, but yet there's no other footage. They done did all that. They just done hid it. They not releasing everything. You feel me?
Carmelo's girlfriends, family member, and them before and after, they should be trying to figure out what they were talking about and checking their text messages and stuff like that. That's what they should be doing. Because y'all think these kids didn't discuss and talk about everything that went down. Y'all think that they didn't boost and brag about it.
Come on.
Think again, because this is what they do. This is what they do when, little demons get together and they try to take out somebody innocent. That's what they do. They brag, y'all. They brag. Do it seem like the father is so upset, y'all? Or do it seem like he could not wait to call him all kind of watermelon and grape drinking and grape juice drinking and pop drinking and whatever they say, chicken eating? He couldn't wait to get out here and say the things that he's saying right now.
And y'all better know it. A lot of that angle too is the fact that that gag order was in place, because y'all heard him say he been having to be quiet for a year. He didn't appreciate that gag order, but it had to be placed because they didn't want these witnesses and everybody else out here talking. They ain't want nobody talking, so they had to put him under the gag order too as well. But baby, he ain't like that. That bully don't like being told what to do. He didn't like that the people told him to shut the fuck up. Cause let me tell you something. Him and his wife and Hunter, Austin was not even cold before they was out here on a press tour. I ain't lying on these people. It's out there. God rest his soul. They couldn't wait to get in front of them cameras. How many interviews did they get in before that gag order was placed? And how many times did Carmelo family speak? One time. But that Metcalf family was on a whole press tour before that gag order was put in place. And he didn't like that.
Your son went out bad. Your sons went at a sick child, a sick 135-pound sickly child, 2 judo professionals. You know how that makes y'all look? Real bad. It don't make y'all look good at all. And the more you talk, the more we know that you ain't taught them nothing. You ain't taught neither one of them boys nothing. And the other one is headed for the same direction as the other one. Somebody gonna do something to him too. Somebody that he goes and try to do something to. They're gonna jack him up too. Because this is what you taught them. That bullying is okay. That to hate somebody because of the color of their skin. And yeah, I know it was a couple. Yeah, y'all don't have to leave it in the comment section. Oh, it was 2 black guys or 1 or 2 black guys that testified too. Yeah, they just some token ones. That's all. You think they like them? No, they don't. They talk about them too behind their backs. They just stupid. They trying to be in with the in crowd. And if you thought that they were going to get on the stand and go against their friends, they so-called friends, and testify in, Carmelo's favor, think again. They got to go to school there. You don't think that they were going to start having problems? That their families were going to have to move too? So yeah, they're going to get up there and say, well, everybody else in that tent said it. That's what they were going to do. These people in this Collin County were so jealous of these 2 right here, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
They love it when, we have couples that's out here cheating on each other and acting a fool and walking the streets and looking crazy and hooked on stuff. They love that.
Tanya, tell the truth, shame the devil. Tell the truth, shame the devil. Tanya said, I'm sorry, but they are the family who wants to profit off the unaliving of their child. They're going to do paid interviews in the entire 9 yards. They've been doing it. They got the whole GoFundMe's up. Still collecting money. For what? Austin, God rest his soul, has been buried for how long? So how long y'all think the money's supposed to keep pouring in? They couldn't wait for this trial to come back around so they can start getting donations again. But everybody's so focused on the Anthony's and their GoFundMe, their GoSendMe, or whatever the hell that's called. When they have a legitimate reason to have one up. They're trying to defend their son. They're trying to make sure they can secure a lawyer to defend their son. But why the Metcalf still collect the money? What are they doing? What are they doing? I'm just saying. And I'm still saying they son does not deserve to be unalive. Didn't deserve to be unalive. But I'm just saying. If they want to focus on the Anthonys and what they're trying to do as far as defending their son, why ain't nobody talking about the fact that these people are still collecting money off the death of their child? GoFundMe, GoSendMe, whoever, Boogie. You know who? Girl, I don't know all these things. Name all these platforms. This is definitely what they hate to see, mother and father in the house, and there's nothing negative they can say. And then Metcalf had a nerve to sit up in there 2-hour live talking about broken homes and people not knowing their daddies. Motherfucker. You walnut head motherfucker. You sitting up there speaking, you projecting. Because you wasn't in the home with your boys. You wasn't. Your boys are the product of a broken home, not Carmelo. You beat on your wife, allegedly. Allegedly. You sexually harassed a woman, allegedly, which is probably why you wasn't in the home with your wife and kids. Stop it, sir. Just stop it. Y'all can't stand the fact that Carmelo is not that stereotypical black male that you're trying to paint our young black men to be. You called that woman, Kayla, up there in that picture, Carmelo's mama, drunk bitch. Why? Could you have been talking about your wife, sir? Because you are definitely projected. And how would you know if Miss Kayla was a drunk bitch? How would you know that? See, your anger, in that 2-hour live that man did, he angry at more than just Carmelo. He angry at more than just Carmelo's parents. He's angry at his wife, who looked just as evil as he does. Who were you really calling a drunk bitch, Mr. Metcalf? Because how would you know if Carmelo's mama was a drunk bitch? I'm just asking for the planet at this point. Because that 2-hour rant that you put on told us a whole lot about you. Okay? I'm just saying.
But when y'all out here and you're a family, taking care of your kids, bringing them up right, he's going home, he's seeing to his wife. He ain't running the streets with everybody, and he's trying to see to his kids. Make them, do their homework. Make them have some type of morals.
And another thing Metcalf exposed in that 2-hour rant that a lot of people ain't talking about. Why the hell would he mention or even know that this man, Carmelo's dad, didn't have a record? How was he able to say you the only one in your family that don't have a record? Why would he know that information, for one? And for two, because Carmelo's dad ain't committed no crime. He ain't the one that was on trial or whatever. Why are you looking up his history? Why are you looking up his background? Why you was able to sit there with a smug face and say you the only person in your family without a record, and was able to point out the fact that he had family members that had records? Why would you know that? Why would you want to know that? What they got to do with anything? That man ain't threatening you. He ain't did nothing to you. What you looking him up for? And there's a couple of other people who you mentioned their background. So you've been doxing the hell out of people or having somebody to do it, which is probably part of your stalking tactics, you crazy motherfucker. Allegedly. Why else would you be looking up people's backgrounds and shit? I'm just saying. Miss B, I'm just saying.
Not to pick on people. They couldn't stand that. Instead of being glad that they got a family of color in their neighborhoods that's not acting a fool, they were jealous of them. Ain't no ifs, ands, buts about it, y'all. This was pure jealousy. And this ain't the first time, y'all. Do y'all remember him? Jelani Day?
Come on.
Remember him, y'all? He was studying to be a doctor.
Wow.
And if I'm not mistaken, his father was sick, that he was either doing, I think he was giving him, a blood or something like that. He was doing something, but his dad was sick. Ring a bell? He came up missing, y'all. And then all of a sudden they found the body.
Wow.
And then they were showing pictures of, he used to be around here, and we seen him come out of there, and we didn't see him no more. And his mother, to this day, is saying it was foul play, y'all. Jelani Day update. Mother believes Illinois State University graduate student demise was foul play. You think it wasn't? Handsome, too, y'all. You think these white boys ain't getting jealous?
Wow.
And now you say it ain't just the white boys. This little Mexican is the one that lured him there.
Eduardo.
What you think lured him somewhere?
Eduardo.
What you think lured him wherever that he ended up at? Who you think lured him there?
Wow.
One of his little white friends or somebody? Same situation, y'all.
I'm gonna say something about these content creators, and one of them I'm gonna talk about extensively because that little crooked bitch has pissed me off. It's some. Ooh, let me calm down before I say what I say, because my mouth is a weapon. Y'all talking about a knife? My mouth will cut deep. Listen, some of these black, and I say black, African Americans out here that's speaking against their own race and got so much to say about Carmelo. I noticed something about all these motherfuckers they got in common. I noticed something about these motherfuckers that's out here bootlicking, as they call it. I noticed something about every last one of them, especially the cricket bitch that I'm a highlight. Real deep, I'm going to highlight that little cricket bitch looking ass motherfucker. It's something I noticed about every last one of them that I see out here bootlicking. They all funny looking. They all look like they kind of socially inadequate. They all give me the impression that they were picked on in school. They may have been bullied themselves because they was funny looking, they act weird, and they look weird. They all give me the impression that they weren't part of the cool kids in school. Especially cricket bitch that I'm going to talk about. Nearly over there. Y'all know who I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure her shit done came down y'all timeline. That old Nearly bitch over there. I cannot stand that little heifer. I have never seen, oh my God, that little cricket bitch. She want to marry a white man, have his babies, and every goddamn. She's so desperate to be part. She actually thinks she white. Ask me what the hell she check on the box when she filling out the application. Other. That's what I notice about these content creators that's coming out here dragging this young black man. Funny looking motherfuckers. Look like, and I'm gonna tell you honestly, they look like they was rejected by us, which is the reason why they have a problem with us. And they so motherfucking stupid, they don't even realize on their pea brains that you black. You talking about those blacks or the black people. Well, what the fuck are you? Antoine Daniels sitting up there talking about black people this and black people that. What the fuck are you sitting up there looking like a big ass Hershey bar? What is going on in the minds of the people? And I ain't saying you necessarily got to be for Carmelo Anthony, but why the fuck are you dragging them? Why are you joining in the drag fest? You awkward looking motherfuckers. All of you look funny looking. All of you look like you couldn't pay for pussy or ass coming up. I said it, and I'm going to talk about each and every one of them. I promise you. I'm pissed off. I'm sick of them.
We are being targeted. The ones that don't want to do nothing with themselves and stay in the hood and fight over blocks. They sending the music at y'all. Then y'all hear Bone Thugs and Harmony and other rappers come forward and say, yeah, they had a meeting for us to push this type of music out. You know why? So y'all can fill the prisons up. They get paid off of that.
They do.
So y'all can take each other out, listen to these music, do all the street pharmacy stuff, get zooted up, and go at this person and that person or rob this person because this is what they're rapping about.
Mm-hmm. Come on, girl.
They're coming at your babies with the music. They're using these rappers to mess their heads up. You got the nasty reds that's telling these little girls out here, don't use no protection. When you out here mingling and tingling, you don't got to use nothing. They're coming at them that way. And then if you blessed enough to send your child to college, they're coming at them that way. They're not even letting them finish. They're taking them out in the last years when they're getting ready to graduate and get their degrees. You think they ain't sitting back watching him thrive in these schools? You think they wanted to see this?
She said it right. She said it right, L. Boogie Melissa. She said it right, nasty red. Epitome of what you don't ever want your daughter to become. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck about a rapper and what the money that a rapper make. If you nasty, if you disgusting, you nasty and disgusting. Out here promoting STDs and shit. Got whole motherfucking shit named after STDs and shit. Like, man, get out of here. Get out of here.
Handsome young man come out that college and become a doctor? You thought they wanted to see that? No, they didn't. They threw a monkey wrench right in it, y'all. They couldn't stand to see it.
Ain't that
The jealousy is through the roof. Y'all got to be careful when you're going away to these colleges. You have to be careful, or who you call yourself being friends with. Or is this even the place to pick a friend? These sororities, you got to be careful with these sororities. Because a lot of people say it ain't nothing but like a cult, their own self. I don't know, but this is what they're saying. Word on street. This is what they're saying that they're like. People that got out of it, or people that experienced it. This is what they're saying. So you have to be careful who you even picking as a friend when you're going to these colleges. You got to pay attention. Keep your eyes open. When you're walking through the halls and this and that, pay attention to who's watching you or following you around. But the best way to get to you is befriend you and make you think that you all good. You in the in crowd, invite you to a party or two and this and that, and loosen you up to think that you all good with them. And then they lure you off somewhere. This is what they do. This is how they get you. This right here, I was still mad about this. And now here we go again. You got a sick child, y'all. Got two bullies that went to school for judo. That daddy clearly don't like people of color. They kept everything important out of the court. And the stuff that they did put in, they didn't care. Because they had their mind made up already, y'all.
Already.
Lots of celebrities right now is coming forth. And I have to give people credit where credit is due. Cardi B is she is speaking out about this like crazy. Okay, y'all? She says, this is what she learned, something from this whole situation. Learn something from this. I learned to tell my sons, if a white boy is arguing with them, don't argue with them.
You're right.
If a white boy approached them, don't argue with them.
Absolutely.
Okay? Don't argue with no white boys. This is what people are telling the children now. Don't argue with them. She says, baby, ain't no law protecting you. It's only the law that protects white people. And it's been there for a long time. That's why they feel like they're so special. And I have nothing against white people, but the truth is the truth.
Absolutely.
This is why they feel like they're better than everybody. Because the laws get bent when it comes to them. That's why you try to tell people that's dating, somebody of that race, be careful. Because the very first time, or second or third time, that you get into them and they tired of you, or an altercation take place, when the police come, who you think they're going to believe? And that's when you're going to see that this person was never in your corner from the first place. That's when you're going to see what everybody keeps telling you over and over and over again. And when they lure you somewhere where everybody that you looking around is the same color of them, ain't nobody your race around, so be careful.
But I'm going to tell you something, and this is something, like I say, from personal experience, I know. I would say how personal it is, but I'm not. But listen, I know for a fact, you can take two individuals, right? One being white, one being black. It could be a male and a female. It could be a male and a male. It could be a two female, whatever. You could take two individuals, one being white and one being black. They get caught with dope. They both get caught with dope. Cops don't know who the dope belongs to, so both get charged. Guess who you think is going to be punished more severely? I give you a wild guess. In real life, I noticed that happened to a guy. It was a guy. He was with this white girl. They got pulled over, dope in the car. It was actually the girl's dope, but the boy never denied or said, or the man didn't deny or put the dope on the girl. So they didn't, they both got charged. So when it all boiled down to it, at the end of the day, the man got 1.5 years in Fed prison. And the young white woman got probation. Real life story, I tell you no lie. The young man got damn near 2 years in prison. And the white girl got probation. And the dope was actually hers. But he wouldn't snitch on her. Tell me equal justice, equal rights, equal my boot. Because see, my thing is, if they both charged with the same thing, how come the fuck they both didn't get the same sentence? Because neither one of them snitched, neither one of them talked. They both pleaded. But she got probation and he got damn near 2 years in prison. I'm just saying.
Be very careful. You are sitting in the middle of the lion's den. And that's the truth. I ain't saying all. But they show you the signs.
Yep.
They really truly do. They show you the signs.
Mm-hmm.
The some that the sweetest can be. But the ones that's not, oh, you know the signs. Oh, you do. And the only person that don't listen is the person that's dating them. They don't see it until it's too late.
Absolutely.
And that's the truth.
I love this woman.
Cardi B said, ain't no law protecting you if something goes down with them. This is what she's saying. That's what she learned from this.
Exactly.
She's very outspoken about this whole situation. Any mother would be, especially somebody that has a child that's sickly.
Yep.
They can do whatever they want to you, when they want and how they want.
Mm-hmm.
And the more these days going by, the worse that they look, y'all, that they rush this like that. They didn't want the real information out here to the world. They didn't want it. They put a gag on it and they try to rush through that trial so fast that so none of this information would come out. Now that the trial is over, it's all coming out.
Mm-hmm.
The gag is up.
Yep.
And it's making them look smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. And it's making Carmelo look bigger and bigger and bigger. And the issue looking bigger and bigger and bigger. And it's making Austin and his brother, his daddy, that judge, them jurors, all of them. It makes all of them look bad, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
It really does. And Cardi B ain't the only one that's coming forth saying something. Young Miami, she done came forward and she's stepping out against this mess as well. Shout out to her. D.L. Hughley, I can't stand him. But at the same time, I'm going to give him his flowers because he's speaking against this as well, y'all. Okay? Charleston White, like I told y'all, he done came out and he's coming out swinging.
Fuck him.
Talking about the situation.
Where
are the other ones? Where's everybody else? I don't understand it. You mean to tell me nobody is going to say anything? Sierra, all of these people? Where are all these people now?
Child.
Dame Dash, Jay-Z's, where's everybody?
Girl, you know.
Y'all don't see what's going on? Nobody has nothing to say. Remy Ma, come on. Where y'all at?
Child, somewhat. Child.
Oh, it's not y'all problem.
Right.
Is this how y'all feel about the situation? It's not y'all problem?
Mm-hmm.
Word on the street is, y'all. Another thing I just learned. Word on the street is Austin McCaff. He's been accused of raping and strawberrying somebody, y'all.
What?
Word on the street. He has a grape, yes, y'all, allegation against him.
What?
So he not only was out here getting in trouble and fights and all kind of stuff.
Now, I didn't know that.
Word on the street is he took that. Oh yeah, y'all, we got a little ditty on our hand as well. Word on the street.
Up.
I'll take that. Now I don't know. I'm gonna say allegedly, but this is what they're saying.
My God,
I don't see nobody making that up. I'm just saying, y'all. I just don't.
My God.
But y'all let me know how does make y'all feel that Carmelo Anthony has multiple unprovoked seizures and he could not get into no pulse session. Ain't this something?
Wow.
Now do it look more and more like self-defense to y'all? Because that's what it looks like to me and a whole lot of others, y'all.
I don't remember that.
Y'all, they better free that man.
I don't remember that. I could have missed it. I don't know if I said something about it. I don't remember. Girl, what?
They better free this young man because I'm telling y'all, they are not going to like the wrath that's gonna come from this. It's gonna be bad, y'all. For real, for real. The lawsuits, the everything is gonna be horrific, and it's gonna put a hurting on them, y'all.
Wow.
And I ain't lying. This is crazy on so many levels, and more information that's coming out, the worse it looks on their side. And somebody dropped a serious ball, but they thought that they could do this over and over and over again to people, so they figured they could do it to him, and that people wasn't going to stand up. Every day, different celebrities is coming out. Every day, other people are coming out standing up against this. This ain't going nowhere no time soon, y'all. And everything that they do is going to be, watch. People going to go over their backgrounds with a fine-tooth comb.
Yep.
And I'm sure as soon as they find out the name of the gal who lured him to that tent, they're going to be trying to find out everything about him as well. And I bet you any money, it ain't going to be nothing nice. Anyway, y'all, please like, share, subscribe if you like the video. And thanks for watching, y'all.
Shout out to Miss Lowdown. Y'all go check her out. I shared her out on my wall. Now, I'm going to skip several videos because we about to get out of here. But I'm going to play these two little short clips that I should have played in the beginning. So it's two one white man. I know for sure. I don't know what the other one is, but they speaking out. I want to listen to these right quick before we get out of here, okay? They short, so let me see. And we're gonna get back into this playlist on tomorrow. Let's listen to this, y'all. This is from TikTok.
Anthony sentenced to 35 years in prison after being found guilty of murder. TMZ posts this picture of him going to prison, and it doesn't take long to see America's racism show up. The very first comment I read is, he won't be going to other people's tent no more. I respond by saying, well, Austin won't be putting his hands on other people's children anymore. Now, me personally, I don't want to go low. I love compassion and empathy. But if you want to go low, I will beat you in the trenches. Comments, general population's going to love you, laughing. I wonder if he's pregnant yet. I read other comments talking about he's not going to get chitlins anymore. He's not going to get fried chicken and watermelon. Your typical, stereotypical racism in America. I believe what happened was a tragedy. 2 young men lost their life that day. But I still stand on the fact that Carmelo Anthony did not stand a chance because of his race. And yes, racism played a huge part in it. The United States Constitution gives us a right to a speedy trial to be judged by a jury of our peers. Well, Carmelo Anthony had an all-white jury, and they dismissed every black juror. Why does that matter? Because you have to understand the historical context of our criminal justice system. The 13th Amendment was the abolishment of slavery, except when punishment for a crime, meaning that crime became the legalized loophole for slavery. Slavery can be legal as long as we label people criminal. So for young black defendants in the United States of America, they are not afforded the presumption of innocence. Their fear is never reasonable. Carmelo Anthony's experience is not worthy of validation. His story, not to be believed. In fact, every action that Carmelo Anthony took was viewed through the lens of suspicion because his very existence is suspicious to racist white America. Why did Carmelo Anthony carry a knife? Why didn't he just get up and walk away? Why was he in other people's tent? Didn't ask the questions like, why did Austin Metcalf greet him with hostility? Why didn't Austin Metcalf extend grace and kindness to him? Why didn't he offer him some water or a Gatorade and an opportunity for refuge to get out of the rain? Why did Austin Metcalf find it necessary to feel like he was the authority, that he was the gatekeeper of a tent? Why didn't he go to the authorities, to a coach? And most importantly, why didn't Austin Metcalf?
How many times did I say that, y'all? How many times did I say what gave him the mindset that he had any right or authority to tell that young man to get out that tent? What made him think he had the right or the authority to put Carmelo out from under that tent? Oh, it was his school's tent. That was his school. That was his school, not him. And then it came out doing testimony that it is sort of like it's not normal, but it's been done before, where a child from another school is up under another school's tent. They act like him being up under that tent was a motherfucking crime in itself. The fuck? My God, today.
Keep his hands to himself? Why did he put his hands on other people's children? Why did he believe that he could act with impunity? Why did he think that he was entitled to tell other people what to do? Again, Carmelo Anthony never stood a chance. Not then and not today. Every single one of those eyewitnesses were very good friends of Austin Metcalf. Every single one of them testified that Austin Metcalf is our leader. He is always protecting us. That's the exact words that they testified. Protecting you from what?
Yeah,
Why
right.
does Austin Metcalf need to protect you? He's your peer. He is not your parent. He is not an authority figure in your life unless
Absolutely.
you've made him one. Unless you've made him feel empowered and entitled to do exactly what he did to Carmelo Anthony that day. Completely understand why Carmelo Anthony would have been in such fear. Knowing the historical context of what it's like to be black in America, understanding our criminal justice system, and also seeing the crowd that he was dealing with on that day. Why did the defense team not put him on the stand? You don't put defendants on the stand when they can self-incriminate. We know that he did it. We know that he did it. He admitted to doing it. But let us humanize him and see the why, the motive as to why he did it. Understand that it was a split-second decision, that white America always gets deference in those situations. The Daniel Pennies, the police brutality cases in which cops are always given deference in split-second decisions in which they fear for their life. That same deference wasn't given to Carmelo Anthony. Not like he had a lengthy criminal record that the prosecution could have exposed or used against him. He was a straight-A student. He was a son. He was a teammate. He was a friend. The biggest reason why I say you should not have convicted of murder is because you need malicious intent to prove murder. The element of malice, a forethought malice, meaning that he went there with the intent to kill somebody or that he had reckless disregard for human life. There was one stab. It was probably a get up off of me stab. He didn't stab him multiple times like a crime of passion. He didn't stab any of the other kids underneath that tent. The very most, they could have said manslaughter, but I still believe he was innocent because he was not the aggressor. He did not strike Austin first. Just like we saw in South Carolina when the store owner, Rick Chow, chased Cyrus down, the 14-year-old boy, 130 yards and shot him in the back and then was found not guilty. Kyle Rittenhouse went across state lines with an assault rifle to a place that we know had heightened emotions and tension. Carmelo Anthony been any one of them, he would have been an American hero invited to the White House.
Come on, man. Woo, you better talk. You better speak.
All right. I made a video.
This is another one, y'all. This is the last one. My God, today. That man said a whole lot in them 5 minutes, baby. My God, today.
2 days ago. About the Carmelo Anthony trial. All right. I made a video a few days ago about the Carmelo Anthony trial. Well, basically the altercation between him and Austin Metcalf. And the thing is this. All right. For all you people that are getting on my video I made a few days ago, and you're basically saying Carmelo's guilty. And let's just say, for the most part, most of you motherfuckers are just some sick fucks. And you guys are either racist or just dumb as fuck. But I'm not going to say 100%. I'm going to say this. If you think this is what happened, that Austin went up to Carmelo by himself and just was like, hey, man, you got to get up out of here. And just did that. And then Carmelo stabbed him. Yeah, it makes sense why you would think Carmelo should go down. If that's the only context you believe that happened, then yeah, it makes sense to you that, and I would agree with you, damn, that's all that happened. He shouldn't have stabbed him. But that ain't what happened. And the fact that you're omitting everything else makes you a sick piece of shit. And I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you like this. All right, say this happened. Say me and any 3 motherfuckers that you know, yourself included, went to a bank. We all know each other. We go into a bank. And you have no clue what I'm doing. You just assume that what I'm about to do is just withdraw some money. And I decide, without letting you know, that I'm about to go up in that bank. And then right when we all walk in, I pull out a gun and I say, all right, everyone put your fucking hands up. I'm robbing this bitch. What are you doing? Think about that for a second. What are you going to do? Right? Think about that. Are you going to do this? One or two things. Are you going to stand there and be like, yeah, he's robbing this bitch. Or you're going to be like, what the hell, dude? Calm down. What are you doing? Think about how you would respond to that. All right? Now, let's say you go with the first route, where you sit there and you go, try to puff up your chest like you tough as fuck, right? The cops come barreling in there. Are they going to think you are part of the robbery? Mm-hmm. Or are they going to think that you had nothing to do with it? Now, keep that in your mind for a second, because I'm about to break it down to you. All right. Because then I made it, in that first video I made, I said that, and I'm saying this right now, the more I think about it, they should arrest Hunter Metcalf. All right, because we know for a fact Hunter had something to do with what happened between Austin and Carmelo. How do we know? When the shit first went down, what did Hunter say? He didn't say Austin. He didn't say I. He said
in that interview standing outside his house. Remember when I said y'all that interview he did outside his house with his mama standing there? He said we, and he also said that they took his bag. They snatched his bag from him. He fucked up in that first interview he did, and after that, you ain't hear from him no more. That first interview, and I should go back and find that bitch and replay it. yeah, he sure did. He said we.
Him and Austin and a couple other friends were telling Carmelo what to do. They were telling Carmelo what to do. You can't omit that out of what you think how Carmelo's guilty. You can't omit that. You can't say that happened and then leave that out because Austin's the one that put his hands on Carmelo. You can't omit the fact that the rest of them were involved. Why can't you? Because in the state of fucking Texas, the multiple assailant, there is a fucking law. Multiple assailants are the equivalent of a weapon. So the fact, and don't lose me here, the fact that they all approached Carmelo and they all were telling him what to do. All right, now think about that for a second. You have no right to say that. For one, Carmelo ain't got to listen to what they fucking say. He can say what the fuck he wants. He ain't got to listen to what them motherfuckers say. If they tell him to move, he can decide to move, or he can just sit the fuck still. Your problem, that's how I know you got some sick fucks. Your first thought is to say this, that Carmelo was the provoker because all he had to do was move. Well, you know what the initial thought should have been? All they had to do is not fucking put their hands on him and tell him what to do. That's all they had to do. All they had to do was go run and tell the coach. But they didn't. They decided that they were the authority and they owned his black body. That's what they acted like. They owned his body and they get to tell it where to be. No, they don't. All right. So who are you to say that Carmelo sitting down, who never got up, has to look up at Austin because you think it was only Austin involved? But like I said, Hunter already admitted that he was involved too. You think Austin or Carmelo's going to look up at Austin and then see his twin brother and think to himself, all right, if this turns into a fight, I'm sure the guy that looks exactly like him is not going to help him. And I'm sure the other two dudes are not going to help him. So he had every reasonable feeling to believe, all right, they're against me. They are against me. So at the point he had that feeling, and then it escalated from them telling him what to do to one of the attackers putting their hands on him. That's multiple assailants, you stupid fucks. The moment that happened, you can't just omit that because you can look up the law. One of them has to attack him. Not all of them, just one. Once one of them does, and they were all involved, they're accomplices. The same way you're in that bank, if you're standing with your chest puffed out, and you ain't trying to stop me, right? And even if you ain't trying to stop me, you ain't.
The other thing is this, sir. Inside that bank, where you decided to go in there and rob, and the other two didn't know that you were gonna rob, they're gonna be charged just like they knew. They're gonna be charged just like they walked up in that bank. Okay? They're gonna be charged just like they walked up in that bank with you to rob that bank. He makes a great point. Listen, y'all.
Letting it be known, look, I ain't got nothing to do with this shit. They didn't do that. They didn't say, yo, Hunter, what are you doing? Or Austin, what are you doing, dude? Just calm down. They didn't do that. They stayed there in an aggressive nature, showing Carmelo, we are in solidarity with this boy. We are against you. The fact that they did that makes them all accomplices. That's why it's a big deal. It doesn't matter if they all put their hands on him. One of them did. One of them did, and they were standing there trying to intimidate Carmelo. That makes them multiple assailants. So the fact that was happening, you can't omit that. And the fact that you are makes you either racist or you're a dumb piece of shit.
That's it. That's a great note to go out on. It was a reason why. I showed them two clips at the end. Shout out to those two guys. No lies detected. I'm just saying. But yes, y'all, that's it. That's the end of today's show. We at our 4-hour mark. Okay, right in time for me to go over there around y'all to the Sipperville. Listen, this was a great live, y'all. I appreciate everybody that supported this live. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to my moderators who did a hell of a job. Y'all see how the trolls, they get tired after a while. They come in strong, baby. But we always weaken them bastards in the knees and they get gone. And the true ones stay in to support. And I appreciate y'all, all right? Remember, if you're in this live stream and you did not double tap that screen to like the live stream, please do so before you leave. If you're not subscribed and you enjoyed the content, please hit that subscribe button and notification bell so you can be notified each and every time I go live. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, Miss B. Thank you, Melissa, Miss Lynn, L Boogie. Thank you and welcome, DSB. Thank you so much. Welcome to the fam bam. Listen, I will see y'all early in the AM tomorrow to talk more because like I said, baby, we're going to listen to each and everything I got saved in this playlist because every day we learn something new, huh? So with that being said, listen, y'all have a great, thank you, Tanya. Y'all have a great rest of your day. All right, y'all be safe out there. Be safe, be blessed, never stressed. And until next time, Truth Seekers stand up and we out. Y'all have a blessed, beautiful day. I see y'all over there in Sipperville. Everybody else, y'all be blessed. All right, and we out.